Hey y'all. Hang on. 1 second. There we go. Hey everyone, how's it going? This has been a long time coming. I've had this planned out for a good long while. This is my first extra live stream. It's what I'm calling the Randomizer Roulette. And basically, it's exactly what is written down there under the tracker. Basically, I'll be playing through 4 randomizers today. Paper Mario, DK64, Metroid Fusion, and Minish Cap. But I will be switching between them randomly every 5 to 10 minutes. So basically, there's like a certain extension or plugin or like version of BizHawk. There's something called the BizHawk Shuffler. It'll do that for you. That's what we're gonna be using tonight. Tonight, you know, either or. It's gonna be a long stream. You know, I'm anticipating it'll take like 12 hours maybe. Each of these on their own would take me around 2 to 4 hours to finish. But I think I can do it in under 12 hours, is what I think. I think we won't go over. In fact, I think we'll go under, at which point I will fill to get up to 12 hours. But if we have to go over, that'll happen. Let me explain. Let me go like randomizer by randomizer and explain like what the rules are of each. There's also, by the way, like Nightbot commands that'll like explain the rules later on as we're going through. Starting off with Paper Mario. Oh shit! I just realized Hang on 1 second, folks. I just realized there's totally additional places I need to post this to. 1 second. Going back to the. I'm gonna do it over here so I can post some more discords real fast. We need to let the DK6. We need to let the randomizer discords know that this is happening. Totally slipped my mind in the setup here. But let me go through game by game real quick and give like a summary of what the settings are, because you know a good thing about randomizers is that it can be set up in a variety of different ways. So Paper Mario set up somewhat casually. I like to have some pretty forgiving settings insofar as I'm starting at max stats and I have a couple of badges that are really handy. Specifically the bump attack badge, that is just making it so that I don't have to deal with random encounters and I don't really have to be good at dodging. All we have to do there is just run around, get the key items, and, you know, fight the bosses as we go and figure out, like, how exactly we can do it. Should be a good one. For DK64, I have it set up where we start off with all 5 Kongs, and moves are free and bosses are not an issue. What we have to do specifically is just find 40 golden bananas. 40 golden bananas, that's all, that's it. And, to make that a little more complicated, there is loading zone randomization, and also, for what it's worth, you do need a certain number of moves to actually finish the game. So we will have to, you know, get all those moves before we get to the end, and that might take a bit if we have to find each of the places, each of the Kong helpers. And, you know, all the loading zones are randomized, so it might take us a while to get into this world or that. That's sort of the thing of DK64. Let's see. Metroid Fusion. There's not really that many options to do in Metroid Fusion. The only ones of note is that sectors are split, so the lock zones are split, and the sectors are randomized. Those are the only 2 major things there. And as for Minish Cap, we're using the open Kinstone Fusion mode, which basically means that the all the places that you can look for all the places that would open if you did Kinstone Fusion are open from the start, and that just means that there's a lot more places you can check at any given time, which is really nice, and I think makes for a really fun randomizer. And I would recommend only playing Minish Cap Randomizer that way, honestly. Yeah, so one more second here. I gotta post it to 2 more places. There we go. Image. Alright, so that's basically what we're doing. We got 4 randomizers. It's gonna be switching every 5 to 10 minutes, and we're gonna have to do our best to remember where everything is, remember what we're doing, etc. And see how things go. I'm just gonna post this to one more place. Where is streams? Here we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, just gonna... Oh, this one doesn't let you do images. Huh. I just have to rewrite this real fast. Specifically, Paper Mario, DK64, Minish Fusion, and Minish Cap. Specifically, the randomizers are Cap. Each of these, there we go, just a little bit of a rewrite to not have the... Alright, that's about the best we can do. And I'll just tell another person. We are now live. Post whenever. Alright. Alright, I think that covers the explanation. Also, this is all for Extra Life. We're doing that as part of Team MinMax, and they've been very cool. I see Shazira is there in the chat, and Shazira has popped the first donation you can see there, other than myself. $10 from Shazira. Thank you very much for that. I'm sure the kids will appreciate it. I'm gonna go back to the couch, and I got one other piece of business before we get into this. By the way, the roulette is not currently running. The script is paused, basically. I'm gonna hit run on the script when we actually start going, and I'm also gonna make that timer in the lower right also start going same time. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, there is 2 other things I should talk about. 2 or 3. First, there are incentives. For every $25 we do, I will eat one of these Bean Boozleds. They're nice and nasty beans. They come in like varieties that are either nice or nasty, like birthday cake or dirty dishwater. And basically, every $25, like, oh fuck! I dropped my beans. God damn it. Beans back in the thing. Every $25, I'll eat one. It's fine, they're good. I'm putting them on us in a safe place where they will not spill. This one nearly got into the couch, but I saved it. Anyway, every $25, I'll eat a Bean Boozled. If we get the overall goal, $300, which, you know, this is my first Extra Life. I wanted something to be attainable. So I went with 300. If we reach $300, I will commit to a stream series in December where I play through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 in possibly the worst order imaginable. I'm going to spin a wheel at the start of every stream, and whatever the wheel lands on, that's the Metal Gear Solid game I'm playing. I've never played any of those games before, so this is first time experience just playing it in random order. It's called Metal Gear Screwjob, and if we reach the goal, I will commit to that. And also, last thing, we got 2 Steam codes, courtesy of the Min-Max community. Member of the Min-Max community. Let me get the names like Gruffles? Gruffles? Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm bad with names sometimes. It is, let me pull up that thing. Yes, it's Gruffles. And yes, we're switching up. Every 5 to 10 minutes, we'll be switching randomizers. But we're starting with Paper Mario, it looks like. I've also adjusted the sound of each randomizer individually. Each of them has been adjusted somewhat, and I hope that it all sounds good. If ever you can't hear me over the game audio, let me know and I'll try to adjust as best I can. That would be appreciated if y'all just let me know when that happens. We got incentives, 2 Steam games, Yoku's Island Express, and Wargroove. Those are the 2 that we have to give away. I'm gonna give it away to a random donor above the $5 amount, minimum $5 donation to get entered into that at the end of the stream, after the stream really, and I'll get that done like tomorrow or something. And finally, we have a couple of guests waiting in the wings who are gonna swing by eventually later on, perhaps. I actually don't have specific times, but whenever they're cool with it, we might be seeing them hopping by and hanging out with us. It's gonna be good. Before we get in, I have these things. They're called, I call them, they're cards. They're called like cue cards. They have things I want to talk about them. I also use them for top of the stream announcements. A specific one that is right here. Well, let me move that a little bit. It's a little bit that. Move that over to like here so I can see it on my preview monitor. There's a special schedule this week. It is Thanksgiving week after all. And well, it turns out I have plans on Thursday and Friday, so no Thursday and Friday stream, basically. Here's the schedule as a result that I have put together. The usual, the Thanksgiving schedule. That is today, 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. Central, at least. Randomizer Roulette. Tuesday will be from around noon Central Time. Lunchtime, Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. And then on Wednesday, we'll do some more viewer levels around 6 p.m. And then something else to be determined. What we're doing on Wednesday. And then no Thursday, no Friday, and I'm probably gonna take it easy over the weekend as well, over Saturday and Sunday. Enjoy the last 2 days of my, week off in peace. So that's where we're at right now. I think that about covers it. Let's go ahead and get into things. By the way, this is for Tuesday and Wednesday. That's right. Yep. By the way, you'll take it. Yeah, I thought about making the Wednesday one more of just like a do whatever stream. But let's do viewer levels. I like doing viewer levels twice a week, if possible, and I do think it's possible. Well, it'll probably be a big component of that stream, like something else, like some Vampire Survivor maybe, or like whatever. I'll think about that later. Maybe I'll play some Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon. It's pretty good. Anyway, so yeah, that's all what's coming in this next week. Let's go ahead and get this thing in motion. Again, this is the Randomizer Roulette. Every 5 to 10 minutes, we're gonna be switching games. So I'm going to unpause the script, and we're gonna get going. And by the way, every time I switch games, I have hotkeys to switch between the trackers. So you see here, we have the tracker for DK64, we have the tracker for Metroid Fusion, and we have the tracker for Minish Cap. It's gonna be very handy to have all those things and help y'all, follow along at home. I've already put in a file for us to do. Extra lift. Let's go ahead and start the timer. And get all things ready. Okay, so we're starting out. We have what? Oh, we don't have the hammer, so let me right click on. What the fuck? There we go. My tracker was being a little slow to respond. Ooh, jeez. BizHawk. I'll say I have. Okay, yeah, I don't have the hammer. I have it set to. This is a little bit laggy. I'll tell you, I did not test with like actually streaming during using the BizHawk Shuffler. So, obviously the Game Boy games will probably be a lot more responsive, but man, it's doing its best with like streaming to Twitch and also having a bunch of other stuff going on, I guess. Come on, computer. Okay. Seems like it might depend on the room, what kind of lag we're getting. Okay. Let's go out here. It's the far. Oh, that reminds me, I need to equip some badges. Oh, god damn it. Oh, the power pluses are 10. Fuck. I might have to unequip those. Oh, I love Power Plus. Is the problem. Damn it. Oh, I want that letter. There. Okay. And by the way, for Paper Mario, coin sanity is on, key sanity is on. So anywhere there's a key, where there's a coin, there's gonna be an item instead. That's just how it works. And also... Okay, we can't go there. Also, just as a default thing, in the randomizer, you can use a homeward stream to return home at any given time. I wonder if we can... One second, let me see something real fast. Maybe I can display... is there a faster one? Display method. Best compatibility, may malfunction. Let me see if there's anything I can do to increase performance. Let's try different core. Maybe that'll help. Bean. We got Bean. Go ahead and mark that off. Okay, we got Bubbleberry as well. Okay. Bubbleberry is right there. Okay. I think it might be performing a bit better now. Except... it seems weirdly, like, not analog. Hang on, let me check the controller stuff. What the hell? Player 1, yeah. Why is it not analog? Oh, here we go. Okay, left thumb. Yeah. Left thumbstick, Y-axis. Yep. That should be working. Okay. Here we go. Okay, now it's working. Weird. Okay, so there was some config options I didn't catch. To be fair, I didn't want to get too far into any of these randomizers. Just to not, like, spoil myself on anything that I could be finding out live. Let me try another display thing real fast. Scaling filter, no. I don't want to change anything about the... Try an alternate VSync method, maybe. Okay, one more thing I try. One more thing. Display method. Oh, that's slower. Okay. Scaling filter. And by the way, this is all for the children. I am streaming in support of Extra Life, specifically for the Children's Health in Dallas. That's the hospital that we are specifically supporting tonight. Here, talk to this guy. He'll do a thing. Go inside. Let's just push forward. I guess 3D games. You know, I'll say I've done Paper Mario Randomizer a bunch before, but usually I do it in another, you know, emulator, and I think that maybe those other emulators are a little bit better on performance. But this one has the fancy shuffling thing that we're actually looking to do, so that is what it is. Nothing. Right. I'm gonna basically we're here to check the star piece purveyor and see if she has anything good for us. I also wonder when the first switchover will be. It's been a couple of minutes since we started, so anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes, basically. Check star pieces. Okay, let me look at the rewards here. And there's nothing. No rewards that are worth nothing. Okay, we out. We don't have to worry about that. About star pieces in Paper Mario. This entire, like, thing. This entire run, as it were. If anyone has any, like, BizHawk specific tricks that would, like, make it a little less framey, that'd be great. Maybe I should... I could mess with the resolution, but the thing is, I have to keep it sort of... I have to keep, like, the N64 and the GBA resolution sort of around the same, so that they don't, like, get weird about each other. Oh, right, the door is open, so we don't have to worry about seeds. I'll just mark them. Ah! Bow! That's a hell of a get. And the Jade Raven, ooh. That's pretty fucking good. What is that? Is that a Mega Quake? Yeah, give me Mega Quake. And it's cheap. Mega Quake, always a good badge to have on. You like it. Talk to the guy. Let me see. Oh my god. Is there anything that I can do? Out display. No. No display anything here. I'm looking for some sort of option that would smooth things out, but yeah, I don't see anything in display that would help. Display sound paths, firmwares, no. Firmwares? That's not gonna help. Lancaster! Fuck, that's a get. We got some good shit right off the top. We got 3 of our fucking partners already. Before we even switch to another, oh, here we go. DK64. By the way, in DK64, we won't be able to save, but that's fine. We don't need to save. We just need to do the thing. Also, I'm gonna try switching. I think for DK64, this one might be best. You know, how's it on y'all's end? I mean, it can't be good. It can't be good, but okay, we got a golden banana. Let me pull up the thing. We got a golden banana. We found our way into Angry Aztec! Holy shit. First, look. Oftentimes getting into Angry Aztec is a whole... What happened? That's a weird glitch. Not sure what happened there, but we got into Angry Aztec. That's the important thing. We haven't even gotten any moves yet. And yet, we're going to be able to hit like a bunch of important ones. By the way, DK64 Randomizer has a lot of options, and I have set it up in such a way that basically all the moves are free, and we just have to contend with like loading zone randomization and find our way to each of the worlds and get the moves as we can, while also getting 40 golden bananas. That's the main goal here. Find our way to each of the worlds, collect all the moves, as many moves as we can, and specifically we need the tiny port, the teleport that Tiny has, and we need like almost all of Chunky Kong's moves to finish. Those are all pretty much mandatory. A lot of everything else is more optional, but you know, we'll probably find most of everything else on the way. Oh, also in DK64, there are options in the randomizer now to like open a lot of doors by default. It's sort of a whole thing, and I have decided to go with that. Like, it's pretty handy. Jeez, some of the BizHawk not handling the stuff particularly well, the models particularly well, just sort of popping all over the place. This is another nothing. Just maybe actually, hang on. Oh, also we start with the ground pound, so get that on the thing. More of a racket, so this is just a third melon? Third melon already, okay. Again, let me know how the sound is, if it's too loud, if it's not loud enough, I can adjust per game. Right. In both games, we've gotten some pretty fucking good luck as far as like, you know, partners in Paper Mario. That is always absurd. That is always like key, right, to like the thing, to the randomizer. In this game, there's a couple of worlds that are hard to get into. This one is one of them. Factory, that's also pretty hard. Jeez, every time there's like a a bit of lag, a bit of latency. I'm thinking like, oh, could that be a stopover? But a swap over, a switcheroo? And the answer gotta be no, because it's not been 5 minutes yet. 5 minutes is actually a pretty long time. But it's still, like makes me go like, ooh, Okay, give me a move, though. Okay, that's one move. Cool. We got one move here. Let's see what it is. It's the grape shooter. Pretty decent. It's gonna let us open many a door. Okay. I wonder if, like... No, that's probably not it. I was gonna say, like, I wonder if, like, doing stuff, having Chrome open might be hurting the thing. One of my trackers is a Chrome-based tracker, so not much is, has to be open. Also, I do need to have some other stuff open. I could go in there and maybe get a thing, but let's exit to aisles and continue finding things. We've gotten all the moves in Aztec. That's good enough for now. We don't have... We found our way into Japes. Just going back, that's great. Another world that doesn't have that many entrances, too many loading zones. So it can be, like... It's like top 5 as far as, like, the hardest ones go. And by the way, trick in this randomizer, you exit level, and that takes you to the exit zone of each level, which, well, ain't that a coincidence. The loading zone from the hub area of this world leads into the world. That's a little bit vanilla. That can happen. It can happen. It does happen. Often enough. Let's go get the 2 moves here. Or the 2. I say 2 moves. The reality is actually that that most Kong helpers will have like several, like multiple, random amount kinda. So we'll collect everything we can. Point is, we'll collect everything we can. We can also get that over there, but let's do things in order. We'll go and get Cranky Kong over here, and then we'll get Funky Kong, and then do the Chunky Kong boulder. There's loads of other loading zones and aisles we haven't checked too, so you know, at this point, the world is our oyster. We just have a million places to check, a million doors to see where they lead. This is kind of poo-poo. Any time where it's not a specific Kong upgrade, it's usually something that we're not even tracking on the side, like you see there. This one in particular, we don't even have a slot for it because it's just nothing. I got these things, these cards, and I have a good number of them to use throughout this Randomizer Roulette whenever things are a bit slow. Why don't I use one right now while running back to wherever? Been playing Pokemon Scarlet. It's been quite good. Well, famously, Pokemon Scarlet, Pokemon Violet, they do have a lot of performance problems. It is true. A lot of performance problems, a lot of jank. There is a memory leak, so it does get more and more badly performing as you play. But goddamn, do I think, you know, I get in there and I play it, and I think, goddamn, it's pretty. They've done some really interesting things as far as the structure of it goes in Pokemon Scarlet. Undercover. Gorilla Gone. We got Gorilla Gone. I haven't gotten too far into the game. I've done 2 gyms. I've done one of the Titan things, and I've seen one of the, like, Team Scarlet's or Team Star bases. So just, like, one of each of the major things, basically. And I think they're doing interesting things across the board. Gyms are pretty normal, like, for the last ones. There's, like, a weird mission before each gym. And once you do that, you have to fight a gym leader, which, you know, it is what it is. You just do a regular fight. In the first gym leader fight I fought, I did find it interesting. Oh, here we go. It's a switch over. Back to Paper Mario. All right. Switch the tracker back. And, let's go. Hang on. It seems to perform better when it's not in focus. Weird. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, yeah. So, terastallization in Pokemon Scarlet, it's pretty interesting of a system. Basically, once a battle, you can turn your type into a different type, and it depends on the Pokemon, like which type it is, and that type's power is like extra powered up, which doesn't seem all that different from like Gigantification or Dynamaxing from the previous game, but there are some weird combinations of like Pokemon and type that can make the strategy. I don't have enough points. That can like make the strategy a little bit different. So for instance, in the first gym that I fought, there was a Sudowoodo that was grass type because it was terastallized. And that turns out to... Oh, wow. 2 key items there. Oh, you can't sell me anything because of the thing. Sudowoodo terastallized basically is grass type, which means that, you know, the things that you would use to do grass type, right, would be like, to fight grass types would be like fire, flying, and, what also is grass? Bug. And those 3 types are all weak to rock. So basically, the Sudowoodo is just like hailing, just like, can I get up to 64? I don't think I can actually. We'll fucking buy. I'm sure we'll find some fucking mushrooms at some point and we'll trade them in for the last checks. We have to really make sure to remember that we did not clear out the shop underground. Jeez, we'll have to, yeah. Into my mind. So yeah, terastallization. I think that really introduces some really interesting, like, gameplay and variety to it. That I think is, like, really, really well done. And also well done is just the running around the world and just exploring feels really cool. Oh, did I start with, like, open toy box? I guess I did start with open toy box. Well, let's go do toy box then. Like, running around the world, you can just send out your Pokemon to fight battles automatically. And what this basically means is there's no more grinding in the game. Previously, in the last game, in Sword Shield, the raid battles sort of also got rid of grinding and all. But the sushi! Come here, sushi. Fuck, not a real sushi. The last game also sort of got rid of grinding by doing all the raid battles, and basically that would give you like rare candy that would let you just upgrade your partners directly, or your Pokemon directly, just by spending the currency on them, which was nice, and this game still has that. But also you can literally just be like, yeah, go fight battles, and they'll just run into a Pokemon and just go bang bang, they're dead. Just as quick as like in this game if you have bump attack. Basically, it's like a bump attack for Pokemon, and it's not even like, oh, they have to be weak Pokemon for you to do this. Like, no, basically any Pokemon, you know, your Pokemon will go auto battle, and it's pretty fucking rad. Whoa, train! That lets us get further in the toy box. We like to see train. The last thing is I did the, well, I don't have hammer, so I can't actually get over there in that direction, but if I'm not mistaken, we have most of what we need for toy box. Or like most of it is like in sight. That's pretty rad. The Titan thing seems to be fun. You go and fight a big, massive Pokemon, and then you get, like, an extra move for your bike Pokemon. That's cool. But the like, Team Star battles are, like, really interesting of their own. We got Minish Cap, folks. By the way, a little bit of a note for Minish Cap. There is somewhat of an audio issue with it, which seems to be just endemic to BizHawk Shuffler, basically, or BizHawk the emulator. It only works with one version of BizHawk, and that BizHawk version seems to have an issue where like some of the audio is just really, really low. You might notice it when I'm like going downstairs. You should be hearing something, but you're not. It's just really, really low, basically. Let me bring up the tracker on my end and make sure that everything is configured properly. Obscure locations are off and rupees are off. No Dark Hyrule Castle, and we need 2 to finish, and we also need the white sword. We need the white sword to finish. Alright, that about covers it. Okay. Got the Jabbernut. Find that. It is. I didn't get anything else other than the Jabbernut, right? Art piece. Yeah, so some of the sound effects are going to be a little bit low. I did think about, like, trying to, like, oh, fucking try to backport a fix for that. You know, if it's, like, open source or whatever. Trying to, like, get the fix from a later version into this version, but can't. That's beyond me. And also, I don't even know where I would start as far as, like, I don't even know if it's, like, an obvious, like, oh, there's this fix this issue, or maybe it was just, like, a pretty obscure thing. We got, which one was that one? We got a Kinstone. It is, I believe, this one. It's one of the 3 from the wilds. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. And by the way, I am tracking myself on a map tracker, so I should be able to find our way to where we're going next and what we can do at any given time. That's gonna help a good deal. How is the audio? Like I said, unfortunately, sound effects are a little bit borked, but it is what it is. Let's go in the shop and see what they got. They got fuck all. That was fuck all, right? Yeah, fuck all. Wait, that was the... Got fuck all there. Let's go over to here. See what they got. Piece of heart. Okay, don't need that necessarily. Lady next to the cafe. Let's talk to her. Bomb bag. That's bombs. That's pretty good. Let's see. Let me look inside the figurine house. That's nothing. Mayor's house basement. We can go do that now. Go do that in a second. Really unfortunate about the sound thing. you know. Smith's sword, we got sword. That's good, okay. Hell yes. With the sword, we can go do other such things. That was Mayor's house basement, right? I can do pull the statue right now. So why don't I do that? Yeah, you can sometimes hear sound effects, but they're often very, very low. Just, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna do our best, even without hearing things. Apologies. Apologies. I got more cards. Why don't I pull out another card? I delete and re-uploaded my last level. My last Mario Maker level. Mentioned that last time, that, oh shit, I just realized something was not quite ideal. And once I did that, I decided to just go ahead and make that change. And I also made one other very small change, and then, you know, delete re-uploaded. Y'all like to replay the level and get all the, you know, get your like back in or whatever, get your world record if you had it, etc. That would be a good time to do that. Don't have the code on hand, but, you know, check the... It's in my about. It's in my about, like my maker code and all. Okay, that's nothing. Oh, we're back to Paper Mario. Great. Weird. If it's in focus, it's got latency issues. The BizHawk. But if it's not in focus, if I'm clicked on you know, something else, it's not giving me any latency issues. That's really weird, but whatever, so long as it works. Also, we can't get through there without a hammer. I'm thinking maybe the Minish Cap could be a little bit louder. Or maybe this could be a little bit lower. Let's see, Palace Key, Boo's Portrait. Boo's Portrait is really good. It lets us shop at, it lets us shop at the ghost place and lets us do stuff. No, ghost place, the ghost house. Go ahead and go with that. Wait. Why did my tracker reset? What? What the f- I've never seen that before. We got Watt, we got Lancaster, we got Bow, and we got a warehouse key. We got fortress key, and what else do we got? We got Raven. Look at the key items real fast. We got the calculator. We got one letter. You don't think it's the hotkeys? Might be my hotkeys. Oh. Control R. That's refresh, isn't it? Damn it. I'll have to be more careful about that. Ah. That's annoying. Okay. You know what? 1 second, I'm gonna change my hotkeys. Let me pause the thing real fast. And just change some hotkeys just to prevent me from accidentally messing up my tracker again, because that is a big problem. Can't have that happen again. Just gonna pull up my settings real fast, and then... There we go. Even with, you know, the time spent... I spent a lot of time setting this up, and even then, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong in the moment, it turns out. This is maybe the most complicated thing I have tried on the channel so far. This like, you know, multiple games at once, hotkeys to switch between them, as well as, well, the random, switching is random, and also I have hotkeys to switch between the trackers, and also I have to make sure the hotkeys don't interfere with this or that, or bleh. Let me see here, where the fuck? Let me see. Find my trackers here. Tracker, docket. It's right under the docket. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna change a bunch of these. Something else. Give me a second, folks. Right. I'm just setting a bunch of hotkeys real fast. I have a lot of them because, you know, they have to not only display one, but they also have to hide everyone, all the others, basically, depending on, like, from which ones I'm going. Also, there has to be other ones as well. Ugh. There we go. That should be good. Alright, I'm gonna resume the script. And... Alright. Oh, jeez. Let's go to, the island. Let's go to the island real fast. Lava Lava Island. This is gonna be a long... Also, I don't have the hammer, so let me check that off. Let me see, is there anything else I have got that needs to be marked? Bubbleberry. I think that about covers it. Alright. There's a bunch of stuff here. I will say I'm a little poor as far as money goes, so I don't know what I'll do if I see a shop. Hopefully we'll find, like, a big expensive item that I can just sell, like an Ultra Shroom or something. That would be good. There's an item we could sell if we had, you know, if we had sushi. Don't have sushi though, so can't get. Oh, I don't have the. I don't have the hammer, so I can't do the Quake hammer. Oh, this is not efficient. Okay, fuck. I'm really glad that it's performing, that it performs well when you're not. I was really worried at first that it's just gonna be like chugging all day, but nah, it's good. Nah, it's good. I got more cards. Been watching Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury. big theme of the cards that I have for tonight are animes I've been watching. Got a lot of those, so it's very easy to just make a bunch of them for each of them, and hopefully that'll last 12 hours, excluding when guests are around, and we can just, you know, talk and shit. But, yeah, Witch from Mercury. Really good Gundam show. I've only watched a couple of Gundams, but this one seems extremely good. It's more about a girl with a mech who goes to, like, Gundam school. Well, not literally Gundam, there's some politics. They're mobile suits, but they're not Gundams, is the thing in that. And also, it's a little bit, there's a little bit of, like, the main character and one of the other characters are sort of engaged, and they're both women, and it's cool, and we like it. A little bit of gay stuff for you, which we all love to see. We all love to see that. Alright, that is just for a thing later, by the way. I don't have the hammer, so I can't check any of the trees, can I? That's kind of unfortunate, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Points there. It's been really fun. I do think, like, the height of it was the first episode. Like, since then it's been not as hot, but still really, really good. People have been posting memes all over of those characters. Just a really well put together show. Looking forward to seeing where it goes. You know, I'll say, like, with a show that's gonna go for as long as, like, Gundam Witch from Mercury is going to do, it doesn't really need to do everything out the gate. It can, like, take its time and really just get down to it. I'm gonna get rid of the repel shell. I think I need the coins. That's a start. That's a start. There's one item over here. What else can we get while we're here? We can, yeah, get this item, which is Fire Flower. Okay, kind of nothing. Get this item, we can run around the backside of, we can go see the fish. We can go see the fish. Collect sushi. No, we can't select sushi. We don't have the hammer. I forgot I don't have the hammer, so no sushi. Yeah, sorry, sushi. I don't have the hammer. There's nothing I can do. No hammer. No getting you out of the tree. What are you gonna do? Well, shit. There's nothing we can do here. Turns out, huh? Well... Onward shroom it is, then. Okay. Okay, we're back to Minish. Go ahead and get... Oh my... I forgot God damn it. I forgot. I have different hotkeys now. God fucking... I have to put that back in next time it comes up. Alright, let's... Whatever. I gotta remember, I'm using Alt-Shift now, not Control. Not Control plus a button. Because that is just super dangerous, it turns out. Lesson learned. That's why none of my hotkeys were Control plus a thing before. Oh yeah, I don't have any money. That's true. Shit. Let's go to the sword person, the swordsmith, sword master, Swiftblade. That's what this guy is called. You can sort of hear the sound effects. They're just much too low, which is really unfortunate. You know, hey, 200 rubies. Well, we now have enough money to go do the thing. Actually, well, ain't that convenient. Yeah, let's do it. Did this. Yep. I'll tell you, like, I did try with a different version of BizHawk, and the different version of BizHawk, it did work, but unfortunately the Shuffler did not work with this version of BizHawk. Couldn't get it to work. Couldn't, like, force it to work. Just no dice. Really unfortunate, but what are you gonna do, right? It was either, you know, give up the idea of the Randomizer Roulette or just live with it. And I promise I won't say this every time Minish Cap comes up over the next 11 hours. That'd be silly. But goddamn, it did annoy me. Alright, let's go out of town and get there's a bunch of trees we should go get. I got more cards. Why don't I just pull one up? Been watching To Your Eternity, Season 2. To Your Eternity is a show about a immortal who is sort of wandering the world and learning about humanity. And he sort of meets a person and, you know, hangs out with them and tries to help them if they get attacked by monsters and or other issues. And it's a show that is, like, really high in, like, tragedy, right? Like, you know, he is an immortal. He's gonna live for thousands of years or hundreds of years. The people that he meets, they're nice, and he ends up really taking you know, really enjoying their company, and then realizing over time of just, like, oh, you know, people die. And then what? You know, I think that was, which one was that? That was, yeah, one of those. People die, and he just has to move on, or Fushi, he has to, they have to move on. They, I think they use he mostly. Actually, the subtitles do. I think, like, and also, once someone does die, as a immortal shapeshifter, he can take on their form, so, you know, as the series goes on, he gains more and more of a repertoire of, like, forms he can take, of, like, you know, abilities that these new forms have that he then has access to, which is like a really nice like structure for the show, right? Like, oh, every one of these like arcs is like a little vignette into the life of a character, and at the end they meet their fate, and Fushi is very sad about it. You know, it's a very sad thing what happens at the end, and then, you know, he goes forward and can take on their form and use their abilities, which, you know, comes in handy, especially when he's fighting, you know, various enemies, which are cool, which is a cool thing. This new season has been really nice, sort of moving things forward a good deal, and, you know, sure enough, they've introduced a bunch of new characters that have been fun to Gusjar, that's great. A bunch of new characters who have had a lot to do, you know? A lot to do and a lot of cool stuff. That have had a lot of that have been different in like a new way, right? Like, whereas in previous seasons, you know, a lot of it was like Fushi wandering a place and being like, hey, what's the deal here? Who lives here? And meeting with people and getting to terms with, like, who everyone is. Whereas, like, this new season, enough time has passed where Fushi is just like internationally known, right? Wherever he goes, you know, they're like, oh shit, you're the guy from the Legends. You're the guy, yeah, we've heard of you. And not only that, culture in general has been very much affected by this immortal running around fighting monsters for hundreds of years. And sure enough, there's a lot of the characters now are just like, before they even meet Fushi, they have a lot with it. You can't even figure out how to get into the first dungeon. You mean in Minish Cap? Yeah, so in Minish Cap, you get to the first dungeon, you, well, honestly, when you're... Oh, I saw the cape and I was like, how the fuck do I get that? Usually I would jump to get that, but I just realized, obviously, you can swim as well. Once you have the flippers, that's how you're gonna get it. The game is a giant maze. I feel like when I played it vanilla style, not the randomizer, which by the way, we're doing the randomizer right now. When I played it vanilla style, I felt like everything was pretty intuitive as far as like, go here. They basically tell you like, go here, do this thing. You know, there are other Zelda games that are like a lot more maze-like, I think. Like when I played Link to the Past, I kind of felt that way about that game, of just like I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. But this game, I guess maybe, you know, maybe it's just me playing more of this one, being more accustomed to it, but I've never had the problem of getting lost. I don't think. Then again, maybe I did, and it's just like, yeah, I've forgotten a bit about that because it's been years and years. The question is like, what the fuck is there? Bow! We got the bow. By the way, this is the Randomizer Roulette. I'm doing, for extra life. Check the thing up there. There's also stuff in chat. I'm doing this for extra life. It's gonna be a big 12-hour stream. I'm going through 4 randomizers, switching randomizer every such and such minutes, every 5 to 10 minutes. I really wish the sound was a little less weird in this one, but it is what it is. I think I could. You know what? I'm gonna. Tell me if you like the sound how it is right now, but I think let's take it up to like this much. How's that? Does that sound better? So long as you can still hear me, I'm happy with that. Bombs. I already had bombs, so I don't need to mark it off. So here's how you get to the dungeon in this game, the first dungeon. You go out this way, into the woods. And, go down here. Roll attack. Let's see, where's the roll attack? There it is. You go down there, and you step on that... And then you go to Jungle Japes, and it's a whole thing. This is the Randomizer Roulette. We switch games every 5 to 10 minutes. Let's go. Okay, let me get the tracker for that up. Alright, where the fuck were we? Oh, you know what? What's good in this world? You know what we can do? There's a bunch of free bananas. A bunch of free golden bananas over yonder, over this way. I think in Japes now we've gotten both of these Kong helpers too, so nice. There's number 2. You go into the forest and then you're in DK64, that's right. Got it. That is exactly what happens. It's always helpful to, you know... I'm glad to help. I'm glad to help. I have gotten one blueprint of Tiny Kong. So let me mark that off. That will, you know, translate to that many mushrooms, which is just very, very, very good. This up, get another golden banana there. There we go, number 4. Look at that, we're 10% down with DK64 moves notwithstanding. Okay, that was vanilla. But still, we can get... Oh, we don't have the... We don't have a way to get across the gap here, do we? Unless you can jump across the gap. Hang on, let me try that. What if I do like a... So I don't have the gun, so I can't do that, but maybe I could do like... I think I could have done that, but just was a little bit short. One more try, then we'll give up and go somewhere else. I got in DK64 and now you're at the final boss? Damn, man. Nice. That is, we're pretty far from that. We need to get 40 golden bananas before we can finish off DK64 here. That's how we're doing this one. In randomizers, tends to be that you can set your own. In a lot of cases, you can configure and have it set up, be set up exactly as you like. And indeed, this is set up. You somehow got into your childhood file. Wow. Are you doing like... I'd be surprised if you were doing this, if you were doing a... Fuck it. Okay. If you were doing a randomizer roulette of your own, considering that, you know, I did not publish the seeds that I'm using for this anywhere, but, you know, maybe you're doing your own. And if you are, you know, you can try erasing me and see how you do. See how long it takes you. Okay, that's a green, so I need to do Chunky Kong. Fantastic. Go ahead and mark the green. Alright. Indeed. Oh. A lot of incentives still. Haven't done any yet. But first time we get up to an increment of $25, which is to say like $75 would be the first one, I will eat a Bean Boozled. And that'll be a thing. You hit K. Rool once and now you're in GoldenEye? Well, that's unusual. I've never heard of that happening. I don't have the instrument for this, so that's out. But let's see what happens if we go through this door. By the way, I know you haven't been able to tell yet, but the loading zones are randomized. They all go random places. So some of them go exactly where they originally did. It's just a coincidence. It's like a weird glitch. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that. There's the stuff where, you know, they're beating Paper Mario nowadays by, you know, playing Ocarina of Time. This is not unlike that, I suppose. Let's see where this leads. Also, you know, hey, we got into forest. That's a whole good thing. And that'll let us get a couple of new moves. Where's this? Is this castle? This is castle. We got into castle as well. Shit. Getting into some places. Not only castle, this is the part of castle that has another partner in it. Another Kong helper that will have moves for us. So nice. Let's see. Also, a couple more exits here, which, you know, handy. Your favorite level, the snow bunker? That's nice. I'll tell you, I was never one much for GoldenEye just because, like, the way that missions worked in that always confused me. Blue switches. Okay, cool. We can do blue switches now. That's actually relevant. That's actually pretty good. What should we do first? Should we go back to Forest and do the moves in Forest? Or should we try to get out into Castle and do... Get out into actual Castle and do... Let's not do this one yet. I don't have the lever ability anyway. Oh, not again. What happened, Chaotic Oven? Where did you end up now? Alright. Okay, nothing over there. You shot some random guy, and now you're in Mario Kart 64 in Yoshi Valley. I think that's an improvement. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Forest is pretty easy to get into. There's so many loading zones in Forest. I'm surely gonna find another one later on. Instead, we're gonna pop out here and go into the main castle. And come out in Paper Mario, which I need to fix my tracker real fast. I fucked up again and hit and refresh the window. Let me do this. I got Lacuster, Watt, this one, that one. Items. I have the Boo's Portrait. I have the Jade Raven. This, I shouldn't have to do this every time. I just fucked up and accidentally reset. I accidentally refreshed the page, which I shouldn't have done. That was not the thing to do. And the Bubble Berry. Okay, there we go. That's all there. Remember dealing with weird glitches? Yeah, I've definitely played Mario 64 before, and before I know I was playing Mario Sunshine. That can just happen. Okay, where should we go next? Let's go do Forest. Let's go do Forest. That's gonna be the next thing. We don't have Hammer yet, so there's a lot of places we can't go. But everything in Forest we can do right now. So there's really no reason not to run and go out and get to the end of the forest and do as much there as we can. I'll just hit up a save as well, why not? By the way, let me do another card and talk about what's on it. What should have been the Wii U's name? This was a question that was asked on a Min-Max podcast as like a question. I'm gonna scroll down so I can see so I can have access to this little map. Excuse me while I scroll it down a little bit. Question was, what should have been the Wii U's name, since the Wii U's name was a big problem why the Wii U was such a failure, right? Question is, like, what should it have been? I think maybe a thing you could have done if you didn't want to be like derivative of the Wii U of the Wii while also being like, you know, referential. It could have been something like another noise, another like Wii is like Wii, you know, like we were having fun. Maybe it could have been like Woohoo or something, or the Nintendo Woo, the Nintendo Yippee with Yippee with two eyes on the end. Get it? Like Like the Wii. I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't have been. Is that it? That's the one? That's the one. I always get disoriented when I'm going around and having to get the seed in the same room that I'm. The Nintendo DS Home. Yeah, that was one of the suggestions that came up on the MinMax podcast of like, oh, they could have called it the Super DS because it's kind of like a DS. It's a dual screen experience. But any name that's like somewhat derivative of another console, you're probably gonna end up in Wii U issues of like, oh, it's accessory, or like, oh, it plays the games from the thing. Right, there's a beehive. That's how we can know which one to go in here. I don't know. Maybe the Wii U, whatever it did, wouldn't have been successful, honestly. No, I think it is very limited. An idea with an unlimited appeal. You know? Okay, we should be in this room. Turn to the right. One turn to the right here. Ought to be it. Okay, cool. We've done it. There's the way to the ghost house, but we got one last item here. Let's go this way. This is an easier way to go. 1.5 turns. Note, that's nothing. The Nintendo HD Entertainment System. Like NHDES? Yeah, that rolls right off the tongue. Mystery notes. That's right. Where is the mystery note? It's, I guess it's not on the tracker because it's not actually worth anything. That's right, I think I made it a little bit more compact to fit in the layout for this stream. So I don't need to track that, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't get me anything. Right, let's collect as much stuff as is here. We have the Boo portrait, so we can go do the check-in, but we don't have boots and we don't have the Boo weight, so we can't actually get to the ground downstairs part unless we get very lucky and get like either of those items, boots or the Boo weight. Either of them would let us get to the bottom floor. Castle key. That's pretty good. By the way, this is all for Extra Life. Also in support of Dallas Children's Hospital in Dallas. We don't have the Boo weight, so I don't know what I'm doing here. That was kind of a waste. There's two things we can do here. We can do the bow cutscene, and we can do the minigame here with the guys. Now, it might be something worthless, in which case, when it comes up, we're just gonna not even look. We're not even gonna try to get if it's something that's not worth getting. What it's gonna be, it's trash. I got another card. I'm gonna pull it up and talk about what's on it. Twitter implosion. Ongoing story. A lot of stuff's been happening at Twitter. A couple more things. I think like the biggest thing that's happened since my last stream on Friday is that apparently, and this might be related to microservice stuff, there was they shut down the microservices the other day, and that caused a number of issues like getting your records and and like secondary login. No, that's not what it's called. Two-factor login that was broken when they turned off the microservices for no reason in a vain attempt to save $10. And apparently another thing that's broken was the content ID. So people are now on Twitter posting entire movies 2 minutes at a time in massive threads. And it's kind of ridiculous and kind of funny. Kind of funny to think about. It's just like, oh, you really fired your whole team at just the right time. We are in Metroid Fusion, folks. Metroid Fusion. Let's go. Pulling up the tracker for that now. Doesn't it look lovely? So here's the objective of Metroid Fusion. We gotta find missiles, charge beam, plasma beam, and release level 4 locks. And that's it. And that's not really modifiable. There's not really like a shorter version of this that we can do. But it's fine because I've been working on it or been playing it a bunch recently, and honestly, I can do it in about 2 hours if I get good luck. Maybe 3 hours if I get bad luck. So it absolutely fits within the the format here. Even without like, oh, a shorter or easier way of doing it. At one point I was considering something like that, right? Like, oh, we could have it so that I don't need to actually finish the game. Maybe I just beat some number of bosses and we'll count it as that'll be like our 3 star spirits required equivalent, like 4 bosses required or something. But it turns out you can beat bosses in like an hour. You can beat like most of them in like an hour. And like 2 of them is the only thing that really like starts taking time. Anyway, by the way, I'm playing with a little bit of a reference, a little bit of a map, so that I know, like, if there's any hidden rooms, I'll know where they are. First couple of times, I wasn't playing with that. I was just playing, like, freehand? Freehand may be the wrong word. I was just playing, like, loosey-goosey, just running around trying to remember things. And as a result, I missed some very important items that I just totally forgot were there. You know. And that's not the way to do it. The best way to do it is with some sort of reference. At least the first couple times, you want to make sure that you're absolutely not missing anything, because, you know, if you're just missing something because you don't know it's there, you know, that you're not exactly gonna manage to get through. All right, let's mark that off. We got missiles. Now, due to the logic of this, some of the stuff up top is going to be pretty predictable as far as like, oh, we'll get missiles, we'll get like a morph ball before we get into the sub areas, and we'll fight the first boss. We'll fight the first boss probably before we go anywhere in particular. But we could also get some totally unpredictable stuff as well. We'll see what happens. Energy tank. Nice. Let's charge forward. Now, in Metroid Fusion, by the way, I tried to adjust the volume of this game, but couldn't actually hear a lot of the music since, you know, most of the music up top is pretty quiet. So if it ends up being louder later on, we might need to adjust further. Y'all let me know if ooh, here we go. Morph ball, okay. That's fine. Nothing too exciting then. Y'all let me know if the volume is ever such that you can't hear me. Like, we're about to head into the boss fight. The boss music might be a little louder. I can absolutely turn down this game's audio if needed. How's this? Let me check myself. I have a thing that'll help me judge. That didn't go off. Hey, this is a test.
This is a test of audio. Use this as a reference. If you
Oh, I think this sounds fine.
Over the
Sounds
game
fine.
sound.
I think this is fine. I think we nailed it. Nailed it in one. I need to get the things. Once we get super missiles, a lot of these earlier bosses will be surprisingly easy because, you know, you were never supposed to fight them with super missiles, basically. And, like, in particular, the World 3 boss, which I remember always being a pain, you know, the World 3, I think Sector 4, actually. Which is, I think, the third world in the game that you go to. The big serpent boss. That one I always remember being a whole pain in the ass. Wait, what did I get? Did I just get something? Let me see. Whatever I got. Don't think it was anything important. Must have been like power bomb capacity or something. I always found that boss to be super hard, but when I'm playing the randomizer, it turns out if you have super missiles, it'll just die in like 3 or 4 hits. It's pretty wild. So, you know, hopefully we'll get that sooner rather than later. I'll do a save as well. Of the ones that of these randomizers, the 2 that I would expect to finish first would be DK64 and this one. I think those ones can go the fastest if we get good luck. And we, you know, good luck, and also we keep moving and keep checking places and don't get soft locked. That's a thing to keep in mind with this game in particular, is that if you do go into an area you can't get out of, you can soft lock, but you know, if that happens, I can hold down a couple buttons and that'll reset us back to the title screen and we'll resume from a save. We also need to make sure we're never doing an auto save or save in a place that we can't get out of. That would soft lock us, and that would be the end of this game. I don't know what we would do in that case. I think we would have to retire shamefully. But I think I've more recently been trying to be better about you know, avoiding such circumstances and like you know, being careful to not get soft locked as I'm wandering around this here place. Oh, hey, we got $5 more from Anonymous. Wait. Oh, we got $25 more from Anonymous. Holy crap. You know what that means? We gotta eat a bean. We gotta eat a Bean Boozled. Let me pull out the thing. I'm gonna spin the wheel. It landed on rotted egg or buttered popcorn. Okay. I think that's this one. This is the first one I'm having. Hopefully it's buttered popcorn. I think it's buttered popcorn. I think we got popcorn. Yeah, it's not bad, so I think it's popcorn. Yeah, that's popcorn, all right. Thank you for the $25, Anonymous. Much appreciated. I gotta keep a closer eye on that, I guess. Really wish there were like alerts or something that we could be bigger. Back to Paper Mario. All right. Let's see what we're getting from Bao. Basically, whenever a partner would join you, you get an item instead, or like, you know, something from the item pool. Nothing really. Okay. Still, with that, we can do 2 things. We can shop in the shop that's downstairs, which you know, we can't get to without the boots anyway, so we can't get that. But we can also do one more thing here, which is we can go out here into the Gusty Glade area, Gusty Gulch area, and, you know, probably get a couple more items. All right. I'll keep a closer eye on the donation total, by the way. You know what we'll do? one thing I learned a while ago that I honestly haven't really internalized that often is one piece of advice I heard a while ago, like years and years and years ago, was create like actionable solutions to problems, right? The example that a streamer by the name of Day9 gave was like, oh, if you're forgetting to like check your mini-map, right? Basically just have it so that every time you like do something, also check your mini-map at the same time, and eventually it'll become a reflex. So what we'll do is every time we'll switch games, I'll check the donation total, and I'll react to any latest donors. Also, you can also shout out and then say like, oh, I donated or whatever, and I'll also see that. Maybe I could also do one more thing. Okay, yeah, I actually do have. You know what? Also, maybe I could just keep an eye on my email, and that will probably do a. What the fuck? Weird. One second, let me reorder my, Oh, I see the problem. Move it over here, and that'll work. Okay, there'll be an email every time there's a donation, so I should be able to just, like, look at the email and see, like, oh, that's probably a donation whenever I see an email come in. That's how we'll do it. That's how I'll keep on top of it. That'll work. Not the best sort of notification system, but whatever. Thank you. Thank you for the very generous donation. One second, gotta up there. There we go. Okay. We don't need star pieces, so we can just ignore those if ever we see one in the future, but may as well grab it if it's right in front of us. Okay, that's as far as we go there. What do we want to do next? I think... maybe we could sell some items now. Maybe we could sell some items and then go out to the store and buy some stuff. There's some stuff we haven't bought yet that we need to buy just to make sure that we're on top of things. So let's just sell off as much of this stuff as possible. And that'll earn us some coins for some stuff. This is maybe not the most efficient way to do it. Maybe we should just sell the most expensive stuff. But whatever. We don't have that many coins, and this is gonna get us some coins. Alright, we now have probably enough coins to get everything we need right now. Okay, first off, go downstairs, go down to Chit Ripto, and get the last of his items. Get the last of his items. By the way, this is set up. You basically can specify... Ah, Super Boots! You can specify in the logic, like, how many items are, like, relevant to the thing. And I said to Speed that all items can be like required in Chet Ripto, which I just think is the most fun way to do it. Honestly, I think the Palace Key will not be one of the ones we need. Let's not just go ahead and drop money on it and until we know for sure we're going over there. But shit, man, this opens up some stuff back at the... Wait, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Because we would need Bow to actually get into the... Or not Bow, we would need Bombette to get into the... Get into some parts, wouldn't we? Okay, yeah. Also, this doesn't do anything. You can break that with the Ultra Boots for some reason, but not the Super Boots. There's like one item we can get back at Ghost House with the Super Boots. Should I go get it or should I just wait? Let's hold off. Let's hold off. Instead, what we're going to do, let's do some turn-ins. A calculator here. Sushi! Oh, man, that's a good get. We've been very lucky as far as partners go. We've barely even left town and we've already gotten several of them. That's a Ruins key. Pretty good. Yo, Shag, what's up? Shag, by the way, one of the guests tonight. Shag, you wanna get onto the thing? Let me invite you in guest star. And we can totally do that if you're down. Let me invite you. I'll go ahead and invite you. One second here. Let me find you. Fuck. The interface for the thing for guest star is a little finicky. I'll get it 1 second here. You can for a bit. You haven't set up stuff though. If you want to do it a little bit later, that's fine too. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll invite you, and we'll absolutely do the thing. You want to watch for a bit? That's fine too. Let me know when, and I'll get you in. I'll get you in. Okay. What's next? Melody. I can turn in the melody. Turn in the melody, and I can also get the... There'll be 2 checks here, right? Basically. There'll be one, like, starting it out, and one, like, doing the thing. So there's this one. Thunder Rage. And we're back to DK64. Okay, DK64. Here it is. Okay, DK64. When last we left DK64, we had just gotten into Castle. Now that we're in Castle, there's one buddy, one like Kong helper we can go get right now, very easy like. So let's go do that. Let's see what moves they have for us. Please excuse some weird graphical things with DK64. Apparently it can be a little weird in BizHawk. I'll say there's some weirdness across the board for BizHawk, but you know, just the novelty of being able to switch between them and play through them all in tandem, I do think makes any weirdness worth it. Let me do a few more cards before we get into the... What? There was some weird graphic stuff on screen. Whatever, hope it doesn't come back. I have more cards. Management of a Novice Alchemist. It's on this is a high dive show. A slice of life about like a fantasy slice of lifey show about like a alchemist apprentice who moves out to the countryside and starts a shop. It's a nice and mellow slice of life. Nothing too complicated, but it's nice and light and fluffy, and you know, that's I like me something that's nice and light and fluffy, and I like me this show. Been enjoying it. Been enjoying watching it whenever. Yeah, there's some weird like shadows that are like covering up all the terrain. Weird. Been enjoying it as a nice Monday show. On Mondays, there's also one other show. By the way, I've set this up in kind of in chunks where each day of anime is grouped together a little bit. Also on Mondays is Golden Kamuy Season 2, 4th season of Golden Kamuy, which is a show about sort of a period piece about set in like Hokkaido back when it was being like colonized and like brought into the empire. It was being colonized and like folded into the empire, and basically it's this big treasure hunt that was going on. Unfortunately, Shag is ready to go, by the way, so we'll do that in a second. Unfortunately, there was an issue with like apparently there was a team member on the team who unfortunately passed away, so the season has been delayed. But you know, it was really good while it was still on the air, while it was still going. I hope that, you know, in the coming months it comes back and resumes. Golden Kamuy, very good. See me in spring. Also, what did I get from DK? Shit. Should pay more attention. Let me do these moves. Or something, and then let me see, what did I get? Did I get the bongos? No, it's not the bongos, nor it's the drums. It's either barrels, pads, or levers. Let me try this DK pad real fast, see if that was that. I need to pay more attention. It's not the pad. It's either the barrel or the... It was either the barrel or the lever. Well, we'll find out later when I see one or the other, I guess. One more item. Warp. Okay, we got the monkey port. Whoops, I hit B. Let me go ahead and invite Shag to the thing. Okay. Try to navigate back in while also pulling up Shag. Shag, it's with 2 G's. Shag. Polish. There we go. There you go, send an invite. Let's see how this works. We got guest star. Alright. Once you're in, you should be good. And also, by the way, you should see like the game feed. You should see and you should hear my voice and also the game audio in guest star. Oh, 1 second, shit, he fixed the live split. Geez, sorry, I guess it's been screwed up for a bit. There we go. Let me get this all set back up. Ah! We're in this game again. Go ahead and get the tracker back up for that. There we go. Let me see. Waiting for host. Let me slot you into 1. And
Hello?
hey, I think you're live. I think you're live on the air. Let me.
What's up, man?
Hey, Shag, how's it going? Let me
going good, dude.
do a thing. If you like set up anything for like if you like had that, you know how I was saying you could set up like a image or something, it should appear in like that direction.
Oh, yeah, I didn't really know what I was doing.
Yeah. You could do something in OBS, set a virtual camera, and then you know, set that in the thing, and that'll work.
Yeah, I have a virtual camera up.
Yeah, and there should be a button for that. See how that is.
I mean, I don't have an image or anything. It's just a black screen.
That's cool. I was thinking you might do the. I know you've been having like a kazooie when you're playing what's it? Banjo-Tooie, yeah. But also you can put like your icon there or whatever. Whatever's good. I'm sure you can figure something out while I play the game and we chat and shit. How was your Sunday going? How?
Pretty lazy.
Yeah. You
I'm
got
watching football and playing Pokemon all day.
Nice. Oh, there's some sort of item over there, but no, I don't think I can get it with what I got. Unfortunately, I don't have like ice missiles.
That doesn't look good. Rip.
Yeah, I don't have ice missiles and I don't have high jump or anything, so that's all out. Whatever. Is what it is. There's a bunch of other places to check, I'm sure. We'll come back to that later. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah. You got time off for Thanksgiving?
Just the day of.
Just the day of, not even the day after?
Nope.
Dang.
My job sucks.
Yeah, gotcha. I really took a beating there. That was not smart. I have to avoid taking any further beatings, considering I have very little health. But this is a door I can open, so I will go do that. You've been playing Banjo-Tooie. How's that been treating you? I have.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
I guess. Like some of the worlds have been like tilting, but the other ones have been good.
Yeah.
Like I enjoyed Pterodactyl Land.
Pterodactyl Lands is a classic, yeah. You haven't gotten to. Is Pterodactyl Land? That's as far as you've gotten, right?
Yeah.
You haven't gone to Grunty Industries yet?
I have it unlocked, but I haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
I didn't stream this weekend because I was too busy playing Pokemon.
Gotcha. Pokemon's pretty good, huh? Well, it's pretty janky. It's pretty janky, but also you like to play it. I like to play it. What starter did you go with, Pokemon?
Fuecoco.
I went with the duck, Waxley. Is this fusion? It is fusion, that's right. It's a bomb. I think this might be bombs. I think I might need bombs for this. I think I need bombs to get through that wall and get the bonus over there. Did get the blues, so that's important to note. Blue will let us go to a new area, so why don't we go out back to the hub? We'll go out to the hub and see what's next. One thing with Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie, by the way, one of my favorite games. I really love that game. Every time I go back to it, I enjoy just playing it in just whatever order I see fit. You know, just sort of wandering and going like, okay, I can go do this, that, and the other thing, and just sort of routing on the fly every time I play, which is just really, really nice thing about that game. But also I understand that, like, people who haven't played it before might be a little hard to get into it, right? Might be a little hard to find the way around. Big Super Metroid, bro. Drives, yeah. One thing I'll say about Fusion, by the way, Chester, in chat, is that it is very linear. It's very, like, forces you to go a certain way. And one thing I really like about the randomizer here is that, you know, it's all open. It's all opened up, and you can be a lot more fancy-free in where you go and in what order you go. Minish Cap. Like, for instance, you can go to Minish Cap, and do this dungeon. So less retracing steps and getting lost. Yeah, it's each area is like pretty self-contained in Fusion. You do have to sit through a lot of cutscenes when you're playing it like normal style, though. Whereas, you know, playing it this way, I don't have to do any of that, though. I can just jam. I can just run places. With Banjo-Tooie, one thing I do worry about is just, like, you know, it can be pretty hard to get into, pretty hard to, like, find things and keep the pace up, you know?
Yeah, I definitely hit a wall sometimes during certain levels.
Yeah. What did I just
I'm
get?
just like, alright, someone help.
Yeah. I guess that's the thing. You gotta be like, I guess in these days, right? You gotta be a little willing to have a little bit of backseating.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I have
just a
no
little
shame
bit.
at all. Like, I would rather, like, get a little help instead of just, like,
Yeah.
sitting in the same part for an hour.
And
just
even
getting
with
salty.
Kazooie, I've definitely, you know, there's definitely been streamers who I've watched and just had people go like, okay, I don't know where the next world is. Someone just tell me. Just tell me how I get through Grunty's lair to the next world. Which I think is fair, but, you know. And the thing you gotta realize, Shag, the thing you gotta realize with Banjo, with like the difficulty in finding things, right? Is that back in the day, if you couldn't find something, you just had to like look it up in a strategy guide. That's basically how it worked. You know, there was no sort of in-game assist. Well, maybe not that much of one.
Yeah, I still have a bunch of old
Oh yeah?
strategy guides that I had
Me
when I
too.
was a kid.
What was your brand? Did you go like with Prama or like I was a big Nintendo Power kid. I had a lot of Nintendo Powers.
Oh, I didn't really care, just as long as whichever one just happened to be out for a game, I guess.
You just went into a store and whatever you got, you got.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't usually buy them. Like, my parents would just give them
Oh,
for me.
right. That makes sense then. I've got like a few Prima guides and that sort, and
Brady games had
quite
good
a few
ones,
of them
too.
don't have maps. Shag voice is just a little bit too loud. Maybe both voices, maybe it's fine. Yeah, I want it to be audible over every game, and the game audio can be a little bit variable since there are so many games. I think we got all the... Whoops. We got all the things here. Let me go ahead and mark those off. You ever play Minish Cap? Shag?
I have a little bit, not very much, though.
Not very much.
No.
I got this, you know, I played it back in the day on the GBA SP, so I played a fair bit of it. Wait a minute. A thought occurs. We have the Gust jar, and we have the Jabbernut. Now, I don't know if those two things might not mean anything to you, but what they mean is we can go into the dungeon. and I think we can finish it actually. And that's one of the two things we need, one of the two elements we need. So, fuck, we might be finishing Minish Cap first of these 4 randomizers. That's a good thing. That's welcome news. Hey Jayhawk, how's it going? So with big key, go. So what other games you been playing, Shag? Just Pokemon? How far have you gotten into it?
I think I have 5 badges.
Wow, shit! I've gotten 2. You've been doing all the other stuff as well.
Yeah,
know, like
I got 4 of the Titans and then 2 of the bases.
I've done 1 Titan and I went into one of the bases, but I was really underleveled, so I couldn't finish it.
I don't really care for the bases.
Really? I think they're kind of interesting. I went into one and was like, oh wow, this is different. You know, that was my thought about it. You know,
Literally, like it's just different. Like the beginning part for those, it's like your Pokemon just steamrolls like all the little ones that are on the grass.
It honestly,
you get to the leader and they have this big ass like fucking car. It's
the car is
that's
cool.
not Pokemon. Like, come on.
Yeah, I do think it's interesting that whole rigmarole. I would compare it to like a Muso game where, you know, it's just flashy and kind of fun to let your Pokemon loose on those guys. Here's a question: do you know? And I only did this once, so I don't know if it actually. Do they get XP for that? Are your Pokemon getting XP during the battles when they're auto battling during these star fights?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, that's not. That. I think it'd be cooler if it did, if they did. But
That'd
still,
be a lot of XP.
Yeah, but you can do that already, even outside of the star fights. You know?
Yeah, they probably should give you XP.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I appreciate them, like, trying to think of, like, different ways for everything to work, you know? It wasn't, you know, a few generations ago. Also, Jayhawk says about to stop stopping for lunch at a restaurant, watching the stream, and eating some food. Fantastic. I'm gonna eat some food at some point myself. I got some hot dogs. I'm gonna scarf down off. I'm gonna take like a little break and like scarf them down real quickly. But that'll be later. Not hungry yet. I've done really long streams where I just didn't take a break before. And I'm gonna switch to the, by the way, I'm gonna switch to the, you let me know if you turn on like a virtual camera or something.
Yeah. Anytime I try to get an image up there, it just looks stretched and shitty, so...
Yeah.
Probably taking the L there.
Understandable. Again, this is Shaggalicious. If you did have an image, there'd be like a name panel under you, which is, you know, helpful for like showing who you are, like helping people find you after the fact, you know, or like later on. But still, you know, it's always good to have you and chat and shit. We have played a randomizer on stream before. Was that the Great? We have once done. What was that? That was the. Let me check. We did Ocarina of Time once. That was like the fast or something.
Yep.
Now, I'll say like coming out of Ocarina, I don't know if I really loved it. You know. It's all right, but there's so much time between every check. I think it's just a little bit slow for my taste compared to like this. All 3 of the other ones that were, all 4 of the randomizers tonight, which are all like pretty fast paced, and you know I have a lot of like running around and doing things. There we go, back to Paper Mario, yeah. That's one you've been streaming yourself. You've been doing glitchless.
I haven't done a run in like a month.
I haven't done a run in like a month, but you got like a PB a month ago before taking that break. Is it a break or is it just like, yeah, it's probably good enough? Probably happy.
For now, it's a break. We'll see.
We'll see.
Maybe I'll come back at some point.
That's understandable, you know. Jag, your favorite.
Appreciate you.
Good. Yeah, Jayhawk, appreciate you too. I bet it's hard to stream the same game day in, day out, you know?
Yeah, even only doing it like once or twice a week, I was getting burnt out just because of how long glitch this is.
Gotcha. I do like not Paper Mario. I do, I do play Paper Mario Randomizer on occasion, but I do Mario Maker twice a week, and you know I couldn't do Mario Maker like twice in a row, right? I like to mix it up with something else in the off days. Though, yeah, it's Palace Key. Not sure if we'll need that one because you know we're only going for 3 Star Spirits here. That one does take a lot of stuff to get to, but still good to have options open. Ooh. Where the fuck we going next? Let me do a quick inventory. World 1 we can go to. World 2 we cannot. We need bombettes or...
We can do Chapter 6. Almost.
Oh, you know what we can do? Yeah, chapter...
You can at least get into Chapter 6.
Yeah, let's do that. I was thinking about going down Chapter 1's path. And by the way, I set this up with, like, with some of the areas open to begin with. Like, I started out with the forest open. You can have it where you have to find each of the 4 seeds, but I do think that means that generally by the time you get to the forest, you already have the 3 berries, which makes this area a little more straightforward because you can basically just go everywhere on your first visit. I think it's maybe a little bit more interesting if you can't do that first visit. I was about to go do the machine, but I don't have the hammer, so I can't hit the machine. That's the funny thing about not having a hammer. Like, there's so much in this game you take for granted, and you just can't do without a hammer. Like, these trees over here. You can't hit them without a hammer. Fertile soil. That's good. You can't hit these trees without a hammer. You can't... Nice emotes. Nice emotes, Jayhawk. I can't hit this tree without a hammer. I could do this...
Pyramid achieved.
Yeah. Nice pyramid. That's right, I understand. Alright. Alright, let's do a bunch of these fucking fights. I don't have hammer. Maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe we should fuck off. I should come back with hammer, and then I can do like a quake hammer on them. That'll be much better. That'll be much better. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck this. Let's go find something we can do does not involve fucking moles. Here's a question. What do you think is the best chapter in this game? Is that like a... I bet that's a chat... You know what? I bet as a Paper Mario streamer, that's probably like an old standby, isn't it?
Well, I mean, casually, Chapter 3 is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't really care for it in the run. But the run, it's definitely Chapter 8.
Chapter 8 as the favorite. That is the final one.
Yeah, just so much shit goes down, and it's like the culmination of everything that you've done for the last like 4 hours of your life.
That's fair. And also, in the randomizer, we just skip that entirely. There's like an option to just make it a boss rush.
Yep.
And
That's probably way better for randomizers.
Yeah, once you've found everything else, you're just like, okay, let's end mode. And that makes for a much more climactic finish to the whole thing. We can't actually do this, and that means we can't do the mini boss yet against our buddy. So let's sell off some items and get enough to pay off what's his face, you know, the big Koopa. And then we'll go do that. Fortunately, I got this life shroom, which I have to sell. No two ways about it. Usually I'm not this cash poor. DS, do you like karaoke? You just killed it this weekend with family? I've never done karaoke. I'm kind of self-conscious about singing in general. I probably could be less self-conscious about it. I don't know, could be fun. You're all musical and you have go-to songs. I'll tell you, I don't really listen to that much music, which probably would, like, be part of it, right? I'm the sort of person I listen to, like, mostly, like... I listen to a lot of anime. Ah! Ultra Boots!
No,
It's fake!
Oh, you baited.
Damn it!
Dang.
They got my ass. Lyrics, that's pretty good.
Get lyrics when you're talking about karaoke.
Yeah. I don't have the hammer, I can't hit the tree. What the fuck? Where the fuck can we go now then? Okay, let's think. Oh, we got sushi, That opens up tons of Minish Cap. Jeez, right when we get into the groove of a game, I'm just remembering like, oh yeah, this is the Randomizer Roulette. Sort of let myself forget about that. I shouldn't have destroyed that base. There's someone outside revving their engines. You probably can't hear that, so don't worry about it. It's not important. I'm on the 3rd floor. Should I say what floor I'm on? Jeez. I'm on a floor that is OPSEC. I'm not on the 1st floor, so they're not gonna drive through the window. It's impossible. So we don't have to worry about cars. It's just annoying. Do you get that? Do you ever, if you hear a car, right? An engine revving in the background, are you just like vaguely annoyed, or is that just me?
Yeah, because generally it's pretty quiet around where I live.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't happen too often.
Yeah. Maybe it's just like, I bet, you know, and this is maybe just me being an apartment guy, living in an apartment. I feel like if I ever were to get a house, or move into I feel like houses don't have to deal with as much as that, right? Because there's probably fewer people just driving around and stuff. You have people tear down your street for no reason and it pisses you off. Yeah, if they have like really, really, really absurdly loud cars, that is just like really, really annoying. Like so loud you can hear it from like blocks away as they drive away. Like, what the fuck? Why is that vehicle so loud? Why? That's a weird question, way to phrase it, but cars don't have to be too loud. I feel like some cars are a lot louder than they should be, you know? I hope my car's not super loud. I hope it's just like mildly loud. Loud exhaust? Yeah. Aftermarket exhaust systems? Fucking don't do that. I think that's a dick move. I guess I've always thought of it as like a car manufacturer thing, but it is annoying to me to realize like, oh, it's probably also just like people who literally want their cars to be loud. Literally are intentionally doing that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just go ahead and do some stuff on the tracker so I'm keeping track of what stuff I've gotten in this dungeon so far. I think that covers it. Good. Okay. Wait. How did I end up here? I got a little turned around there, I think. Oh, you know what? It comes in here, and you're supposed to go up to get to the next area. They do fit the combustion system and what it's outputting. I just wish the cars would be less loud. I don't mind. I have a problem with like less loud cars. It's just annoying. By the way, Shag, can you hear the game audio and all that? I wasn't sure if that setup was good. I had to do some.
Yeah, it's good. I can hear like it's basically just like your whole stream.
Yeah, except for your voice, of course.
Yeah.
I had to do a funny amount of like, you know, fiddling to get that working, and like I had to think through like how the fuck is this gonna work? And I think I managed it. I'm glad to hear that it worked out. You want to know how I did it? It's what I did is so basically I monitor like all the sound sources that I output to the stream, right? And I output them into my headset, into my headphones. And then I monitor the headphone audio now, and I monitor that to it's like a plugin that I got that adds like an audio channel that you can like output sound to, and then it'll like be treated as an input consequently. And I also am monitoring my mics to that. So that's why it sounds like everything is there for you. Pretty complicated and fiddly setup, but worth the effort, I think. Suck this thing up. How come that's... You know what? It's probably working. I'm just... Oh, I guess you... Weird. You can't suck from this side. You can't do like the suck jar from this side of a door. Huh. Well, alright then. Whatever. You can use like the torch on the other side of the door, like the lantern. So I guess I was expecting that to be like, you know, like the lantern. But whatever. It's all fine. I'm gonna do like you can do like a quick warp in the randomizer, which is really nice. What do you beg to differ, Jayhawk? What did I say? I said something, didn't I?
Yeah.
What was it, about sucking? You can't suck from this side, oh well. That's generally true. I remember. If that's what you mean, I definitely think about, you know, Deezus and Miro. Do you know Deezus and Miro, Shag?
I've heard of them, yeah.
Yeah, they used to say like eat a dick from the backside as like a thing they would say when they were really riled up. I always thought that was a funny way to word it. Like the thing is, it's not the eating a dick isn't necessarily the bad thing. That you're doing it from the wrong side is maybe the twist on it that's fun. No. That would make it very hard. That would make it very hard, I imagine. Not an expert. That would be more challenging from behind. Yeah. And by the way, I will say, I haven't mentioned in a bit, there is some audio issue with Minish Cap, unfortunately. Seems to be just a problem with the BizHawk Shuffler version that is compatible with the version of BizHawk that's compatible with the Shuffler. No two ways about it. Kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. We're playing. We're having a good time, and it's all for the children. Again, Dallas Children's Hospital. That's what this is. That's the hospital that these donations are going to. Oh, I see Shag put in $15.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Let me. That adds us up to 25, which means I have to eat a Bean Boozled. Let me do that. You know what these are? I got berry blue or toothpaste. Okay, I'm picking one out.
Come on, toothpaste.
I think it's berry blue. No, it's toothpaste. It's minty. It's minty. I know toothpaste. Toothpaste isn't that bad though. It's kind of funky fresh. It's kind of funky fresh. You know how it is when you're doing toothpaste? And it's like, you know, it's like that. Oh, it's getting all gunky in my mouth. Toothpaste is not supposed to be solid. I'll say that much. A little bit of a weird aftertaste. Okay, back to back to Fusion. And we're in Sector 1, and we're just gonna basically be going through and kind of just going through and seeing what we get. And if we get some very particular items, we can probably go a lot more places. Like, we have a lot of worlds that are open to us. It's just that Sector 1 is usually just the easiest one to get through just on, like, basic items, right? You don't need anything fancy to finish Sector 1 and get all the items within it. Well, most of the items within it, anyway. I also did consider for this Zero Mission. The Zero Mission Randomizer. You know what? I don't have bombs yet. Just realized that. I did consider the Zero Mission Randomizer, but that one you have to earn the long beam. You know, like be able to, like, shoot enemies that are like farther than half a screen away, and I think that's really annoying. I think that's a really annoying way to play the game. Whereas this one, you start off like fully equipped as far as like your gun can shoot all the way from left to right. I think I prefer that. Also, like, you know, Zero Mission is better in general, but with the linearity like corrected, I do think Fusion has a lot more flavor to it. Your pizza's taken a million years. What kind of pizza, Jayhawk? What kind of pizza do you like, Shag? I like a New York style. That's the only way I'll have it. That's the only way I'll do pizza. Barbecue chicken? I don't even. It's like chicken on pizza. Jeez, I just like cheese. I get a cheese pizza, New York style, really thin crust, really big slices. That's what I like. You ever play, Shag, you ever play Zero Mission? Or Fusion?
I haven't played very many Metroid games at all.
Really? You say very many. Which ones have you played?
I think I played the OG Metroid game. I played a little bit of Metroid Prime.
Oh, the original.
Just didn't really
wow.
care for him.
I'll say the original one, like the original like first release of the first one, doesn't really age that well. I don't think. It's kind of awkward to go through these days. So I can't blame you for like kind of being pretty middling on it. Prime also can have pacing issues, especially in the back end. But I'll say, like, for my money, Fusion, Zero Mission, and like some of the later Primes. I know that might be a controversial. The thing you'll probably hear all over is that, like, Metroid Prime 1 is the best one. I kind of like 2 more though. I feel like 1 has a lot of issues that the second game really addresses in ways. It's just that it also has some real difficulty issues as well that I think put a lot of people off it. Right. So far, I've been pretty lucky as for the beans. I got one that was just popcorn, and the other one was toothpaste, which is like, yeah, man, I put toothpaste in my mouth all the time. Like, daily, I will say, ideally, unless I'm, like, really tired at night.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse than toothpaste.
Yeah. Some of these are not that bad, but I've heard, like, people gag on rotten egg, for instance. I don't know, have you ever done the Bean Boozleds?
No, but I've seen a lot of streamers do it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy thing to do as far as, like, you know, incentives go. Even outside of, like, charity marathons. I don't know if I'm gonna do them, like, crap. I'll have missiles. I'm gonna have to just avoid these guys. God. Annoying. Okay, here we go. Shit. Not good. Fuck. Oh, God. I am really low. Hopefully there's a save right around this corner. I think there might be. At the very least, we can kill these guys for health. In this game, you kill enemies and these little creatures come out of them. These little X-parasites, and you can absorb them for health. Which is what we need right now. I need to shoot the rest of the way into that. I don't have bombs, after all. There we go. Okay, good. We made it to the place where we'll find a boss fight, a little boss fight, and also a save room. Gonna head out, Lord Bowser. Thanks for stopping by and watching along. I'll see you on Tuesday. That's right. Viewer levels on Tuesday this week. Yes. Hope that we reach our goal. We are 1/3 of the way there. Hey, Key Squared, how's it going? There's the thing. I need to get some. Nightbot has the command for extra life automatically doing, but you know, if you see there's the link. We're back to, geez, whenever I get like settled down in the game, I'm just whisk off somewhere else. It's also been a while since we did DK64.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. So like it doesn't.
It's
like,
random.
you don't get each rando
It's
before
random.
it switches, like it repeats. Like you can. Just
You can
do,
set
like,
it to be in order.
two randos
You
if
can
want
set it to be in order if you want, but I wanted random. That's what I wanted. Let's see. The command for that is this, and the tracker for that is right here. Okay. What was that? What did we get? I didn't look. Bow and arrow. Was it a kinstone, was it? Must have been nothing. Or a key. It's a small key, right? Must have been a small key. I'll mark that off. You know what? There's one other thing I can get in this dungeon right now. Keith Squared, by the way, another streamer. Keith, did you end up doing an extra live stream? Was like a week or two ago, if it was, right? How did that go? If you did one, did you reach your goals? Keith Squared just donated 50 bucks. Holy shit, Keith Squared.
Nice.
I gotta do. You didn't have enough time to plan for it? Gotcha, Keith. Let me eat 2 Bean Boozleds for you. I got toasted marshmallow / stink bug. Let me see what that looks like. Wow! It's not good. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! It tastes like a toilet. Cappuccino or liver and onions. I don't drink coffee, so this will be an interesting one. Ah! God! I think it's liver and onions. Oh! No, I don't mind onions, but I've never had liver, and it turns out I think it's bad. Oh. Ah! I didn't think food could be so nasty. That's just food. Okay, I swallowed it. I swallowed it. Ah. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, finally got some bad luck as far as the Bean Boozleds go. Oh, God. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Oh, God. Worth it? Good. Okay, I'm glad to... Oh. There's still some in my mouth, I think. I don't think I... Fuck. Ah. I got a small key. Small key replaces itself, basically. Also, I got some other key that'll let me do a thing. The Long Lawn Ranch key. That's that one. Thanks for the charitable donation, Keith Squared. Much appreciated. That was nasty, though. What you made me eat. But I did. You know, it is what it is. I guess now I'm hoping I don't get too many more of those, but we gotta get the 300. We gotta go for our goal. So, I guess I just gotta hope for better things. You think liver and onions wouldn't be one of the worst ones, though? But that was
pretty gross to me.
I don't know, though. It's food. People eat it all the time, right? Maybe not, actually. Not in, like, the modern day.
I wouldn't say all the time, but like there are definitely people that like that shit.
I assume it wasn't cappuccino. I don't know how your brain is handling this randomizer. I'll tell you, Chestertown, I'll tell you, I do have a tracker that is like telling me places I can go and places I can't, as well as like, you know, helping me get through. And I would recommend, by the way, if you ever do end up playing the randomizer, definitely do get a tracker for it. The first time I played it was actually the first time I played a randomizer in general. And I didn't have a great experience because I just didn't use a tracker, didn't know where anything was, and it wasn't set up with open, open Kinstone stuff, so, geez, there's like, stink bug on my lips. Every time I, like, smack my lips together, I get a little blast of stink bug. A little stink bug remnant. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Just was there weren't as many places to check as a result of me not setting it up right. And, I was kind of put off it as a result, and it wasn't only until, like 6 months after the first time I tried it that I actually went back and actually finished it and actually had a good run with it, where I was like, okay, actually, this is a very fun randomizer. And very well put together as well. And there's a lot of items you can get that, like, shortcut the game in different ways. Like, for instance, if you get the rock feather, right? The rock cape, the ability to jump. That unlocks a lot of things.
Paper Mario.
We're back to Paper Mario. Where were we going? Crap, I'm just remembering. Now that we're back in Paper Mario, I don't know where we're going. I don't know what we can do. What exactly is open? We've turned in the melody and we turned in the lyric. We haven't turned in the lyrics, we turned in the melody though. Let me see. We turn on the calculator. Let's see. We turn in that. We haven't been to the fortress yet. We got.
Did you spin jump in Marlin's house 3 times?
Yeah, I did. Oh, I remember now. We got sushi. That's what we can use right now to go get a bunch of new stuff. Sushi. So we're headed back to chapter whatever. Also, you know what? Through the sewers, we can get to a new area. You're in the middle of a boss fight? In what game? You mean in the... yeah, we were in the middle of a boss fight, huh? We're gonna have to remember that. We'll figure it out once we come back. We're gonna fight this blooper right now, speaking of boss fights. I swear, like, at this point in the Randomizer Roulette, I am getting, like, back into these randomizers, and by the time it's time to switch, I've completely forgotten that we're doing this. Just, like, tunnel vision here. Which I think is fun. You know? You play any other randomizers? I know you've dabbled a little bit with Ocarina. Shaggaliciouss.
I've done, like, 2 or 3 SM64 randomizers before, but that was a long time ago.
What's that one like? I've not seen that one or looked into it.
I mean, it's not that great. Like, Star Center doors are changed. Like, coins can be put in any random position in the level.
Yeah, that doesn't seem that relevant.
Yeah, randomizer for that game isn't that great.
Yeah. It's nice, you know, in comparison, like, how they made the DK64 work. Considering it's also just a platform, but I guess it has so many moves and, like, weird, like, rooms and like, progression things. If that makes sense, where you can really restructure it in different ways. I'm realizing now we still don't have the hammer. That's something we just don't have, but maybe we'll find the hammer in this block. What do you want to bet? It's in this block. I'll bet it is. No, it's not. But if it was, though, that would have been fucking huge. They only added this recently, by the way, this whole, like, complete randomization for, like, the items. For, like, the hammer and the boots. And they recently added a thing where you can start, like, bootless. You can't even jump. And, if you're wondering, yes, that makes it so that you can basically only get very, very few, like, actual things. I'm gonna upgrade Sushi.
I've seen a few Pokemon Crystal Randomizers.
Yeah.
They're pretty fun.
I did mess around with the Pokemon Randomizer once. Didn't finish it though. It just seemed like, you know what I mean? It's just full
If
length.
it's just the wild Pokemon, like that's not like that great. But like I've seen like a key item randomizer.
Oh,
that's
yeah?
pretty cool.
Did that like really change the way like the game flowed?
Yeah.
The thing that would be weird about that though is like, can you ground pound this? No, you can't. I can't go over there. As a result, the thing that would be weird about that, I think, is like levels and stuff. I guess that's true of this game as well, and I just ignore it by just starting max level. But like, you know, if you're going into a Pokemon area and you have like really weak Pokemon, how does that work? You know, if you end up having to go to an endgame area, do you just have to like grind for a bunch?
You do have to grind somewhat,
Yeah.
but not like too much. I think a lot of them are done in about 2.5 hours, so it's not that bad.
Really? You know, I guess I need to know those settings because I was playing it for maybe like, hello Trufo, how you doing? I am having a nice stream, that is true. I probably spent like 4 hours on it, getting like 3 gyms in. 3, 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours maybe. I got like maybe 3 gyms done. So if there's settings that make Pokemon Randomizer like doable in like 2 hours, I would like to know them because in my experience it was very much just like going through the normal pathing, which like you said isn't really like that interesting. And it is, you know, I'll say it's nice to play a Pokemon game and just have to deal with the Pokemon you're given, right? But it's like not that different. You know, you might as well just be playing a new Pokemon game, which, you know, new Pokemon game, big deal, right? But so is that all we can get with Sushi? Don't think we got anything that like unlocks the next area.
I think there's a check in Toad Town where you swim in the fountain and you can go down a pipe.
Yeah, that's
a star piece.
Don't think that's a star piece. I think that's just an upgrade block. But I can't go get that. There is also one over here. That's a coin though. I wonder with like the partners that I have, can I do any like, can I do anything that where I would need a hammer otherwise? Yeah, this will be an upgrade. And we'll just go ahead and get that just because. It's good to upgrade our partners and stuff. And you know, Sushi in particular will help us do, you know, damage to the whole crouch, you know. How many times? I'm sure you know someone who has speed ran Paper Mario probably also played 1000-Yard Door many times. What other of the games have you played?
Of Paper Mario?
Yeah.
Just Super Paper Mario.
Just Super Paper Mario?
I refuse to play any of the other ones.
Oh, but you have played 1000-Yard Door though.
Yeah.
Okay, good. For a second there, I was a little worried.
No, I've beaten D2ID a few times.
Yeah. I've done it like many a times. There was a time where I would do 1000-Yard Door once a year. Which, you know, that's nothing compared to speedrunners, but for casual play, it's not bad, right? I already went out here, but let me make absolutely sure. Maybe now I can collect this by like ground pounding on it? Yes. Just a letter though. You messed up the host? Let me see. Yeah. Looks like you're still in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It said it was waiting again.
Ah, okay, cool. Maybe there was just like a little interruption of like the thing for a second. Oh, we're back to the boss. Get the thing back up. Get the tracker back up. There we go. Okay. Right, we gotta suck up the foot, and then we can sword the body. By the way, fun fact. Fun fact: this boss here is the source of one of my emotes on the channel. When I actually kill him, I'll pull that up for a second, and y'all can look at it. Thank you for the follow. Whoopsie daisy. That extra life should not be above the follower alerts. That was that one dude 702. You know, that teaches me for not testing to see how that looked with the extra life UI there. There we go. Let me fix that real fast. 1 second. And that is the emoji, by the way. You can see it in chat. Let me see. Let me think. Standard UI. Extra life should be below alerts. I think that's good. I think that's good. Hi. Hey. Hey, that one dude. Good to see you. Good to meet you. Hope you're having a good time watching along. You know, this is in support of you know, Dallas Children's Hospital. Hope you extra life and all for the kids. It's for a good cause. Hoping we'll reach our goal. And let me say the incentives real fast one more time. It's been a while since I said the incentives. We got one of our 2 elements. We're halfway to finishing the Minish Cap one. Kind of looks like Minish Cap is a shoe-in for first. Let me see. I don't know which element that was. I don't think it matters really. We'll just put down that one. Incentives. Every $25, I'll eat a Bean Boozled, and every $25, I'll eat a Bean Boozled. If we meet our $300 goal, I'll do a stream series, wherein I'll play through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, which are 3 games I haven't played before, and I'm going to do them in random order. I'm calling it Metal Gear Screwjob, and basically at the start of every stream, I'll spin a wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's the game we're playing. It's going to be a pretty bad way to play those games, but should be a fun bad way. You ever play Metal Gear? Jag?
I played one of the NES like a little bit, and I beat number 3 on PlayStation 2.
Metal Gear Solid 3. I think I've seen Let's Plays of those games. I think 3 might be my favorite. I think 3 might be my favorite. Good. Yeah, it's good. Let's see. All right, I need to go over here and talk to this guy with the bombs. And he's gonna give me some random items. I really love how 3 is just a period piece set in the past. You know, it's just a fun diversion. You know, Naked Snake and all that. And you got the amazing stuff with the boss. Really looking forward to going through that. Should we meet the $300 goal, basically, that'll be in the cards. I hope we get it. I guess, hey, I'll say, we're halfway to our goal. We're halfway to our goal, and we have only been streaming for 3 out of 12 hours.
It is good.
It is good, yes. So we are well on track to doing the thing. By the way, if you're wondering what happens if we finish all these games tonight or today or right now, what happens is We are going for a minimum of 12 hours. So, you know, based on whatever happens, I will fill the time with some other game. You know, if there's a bunch of people here, maybe we'll do like Jackbox. If we have enough people for Jackbox, we might do like Jackbox Party Pack 9. New one. See if those are good. You ever do Jackbox, Jag?
Yeah, I have some of them on Steam.
Good. I have them on Switch. It's, you know, convenient for like bringing to, like, you know, other people's houses, family and all that. More so than the Steam version. White Sword! That's pretty decent.
Nice.
And by the way, we did need the White Sword to finish the randomizer. We needed the elementals, 2 elements, and also the White Sword, so it's good that we got that, basically. But yeah, basically if we finish early, we'll fill time with something, and if we need extra time, we'll just go until we finish. And I'll say, like, again, all these randomizers typically would take me around 2 to 4 hours to finish, individually. So, like, together, I'm hoping they add up to around about 12. Might do, I think that's not the bow. What is that? That's, I think those are the claw butterfly. That's the claw. Okay, where are we going next? I think. Hey, Random AFF. F. How's it going?
What's up, Random?
I can see the heart piece over there. So let me look at it visually and see if it's anything. It's nothing.
I'm gonna mute for a bit, I'll be back.
No problem. We've gotten one it's going good, hell yeah. We've gotten 1 element, we just need 1 more for this one. With this, we have the key for this guy's house, so we can totally cash that in and go to the water part. Jayhawk. Yep. Oh, folks here. Again, thank y'all for turning up. While Shag is out, I do have these cards. I've kind of been refraining from using them while guests are hanging out and on the call. But let me know if like, you know, you're cool with that shit. I'm gonna do one of these. I need to walk more. Been sort of, you know, since I've been streaming 3 times a week, last 6 months or so, it's been much harder to like find time to actually go and you know, find time to walk and to get in some exercise. The other day I did so. Did a like midday walk outside, walked a couple miles, like 3 miles, and my feet were killing me by the end of that walk, even though it was just 3 miles. I guess that's, you know, you don't walk for a while and suddenly you have a little less foot stamina. Or do you call it stamina if you're talking about just, you know, how far you can walk before your feet start to hurt? Is that stamina or is that something else? Endurance, maybe. Maybe endurance? Maybe endurance. I feel like endurance is also just like more stamina than anything, though. That's nothing. Alright. There's not that many places we can check right now, so we are, you know, getting to the point where somewhere we go pretty soon here has got to have something that lets us go somewhere new, basically. Go. Oh. Paper Mario. God, I still got some of that fucking bean in my mouth, because occasionally I'll just get a little of liver and onions. And I'll just go like, ugh, God. Why was I going over here? Holding the hammer. There's nothing I can do over here without the hammer. Where else can I use one of these partners that I got? Oh, you know what I can do? There's totally a thing we can do, actually. And in fact, it's the reason we did the blooper. See, this is maybe the fun part about Randomizer Roulette. I'll lose my train of thoughts because I switched games for so long. There's totally an area with a bunch of stuff in it. And indeed, we can go to World 7. We can go to Chapter 7. World 7. We can go to Chapter 7 right now, and there might be some stuff there. This is kind of a difficult seed, though, as far as, like, you know, I still haven't got the hammer. And yet, I'm just, like, rapidly running out of places to check. Also, you know what? We can go over here and get... There's, like, one thing we can get in Mansion right now. So we're not gonna, like, do the whole thing over there. But I am going to get this. Check this thing out over here. And also, there's 3 items, so, you know, pretty good. Stone cap. Charge. There's a cool echo effect in the audio. Yeah. I don't think that was supposed to be there. That was supposed to be no output. That echo might have been unintentional. Sorry, folks. I just realized I fucked that up. That's what I just realized. Whoopsie. That it should be sounding better now. It should be sounding better now. Hopefully it was not really that noticeable, but basically the audio channel that I had that I was piping to Shag, I was also that also was audible, where it really shouldn't have been. It should now sound normal. But hey, you know, apparently you thought it was cool, so I guess no problems there. I'll tell you, audio wasn't bad at all. Cool. Might have been just like a millisecond delayed from like each other because basically it was like capturing it and then re-outputting it at the same volume. So like, it wouldn't sound different, really. Okay, here's what we can do right now. Over here. Well, first off, we can go over there with Lancaster. And maybe get like an item or 2. I have more cards, by the way. Let me pull one up. What? That's weird. Y'all like theme parks. That's the next one. That other one was a repeat. Been thinking about going to going and seeing some piping Shag, huh? Piping the audio to Shag through co-host. Or not co-host, through guest star, Twitch guest star. Anyway, theme parks. Been thinking about going to San Antonio and going to like Six Flags Fiesta, Texas as like the closest other theme park other than the local one over Texas. I live very close to Six Flags over Texas. Well, like an hour away, roughly. So I've been there a couple of times, and I think I'd like to go and check out Fiesta, Texas. I hear it's like really good. It's like one of the best Six Flags in the country, which is, you know, not really as good as obviously it's not as good as a Universal, but it is pretty good. And I hear they have a lot of cool like environmental stuff as far as like they have a big, it's like built into a quarry, and there's a bunch of rides that like run across and like dive down like against the quarry wall, which is really cool. I definitely want to go out there, check that out. I think that'd be fun. Six Flags has great coasters. Yeah, I'll say like I did enjoy going to over Texas a couple of times. I think Mr. Freeze Reverse Blast is like just a top tier coaster. Random has been the one we have in Magic Mountain. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard Magic Mountain is like one of the best. I don't have enough money. I've heard Magic Mountain is one of the best ones. I'll sell the jam and jelly. That'll give me enough money to buy anything I ever need, I think. Now I have enough to turn in if we ever get over to Dry Mountain. What rides does... What's like the biggest ride at Magic Mountain? I've heard it has like loads. I've heard it has lots. But, you know, I'll say like I do watch a good amount of like roller coaster YouTube. But of the parks that I'm never gonna visit, or probably never gonna visit, I don't know. I haven't really like retained like all the rides that they have in my head. I'm thinking like this like December, I'll take like a weekend, go out to... Look at that, we're fine. We're back to... It's been a while since we were in DK64. Jeez. I will say with the San Antonio thing I'm thinking about doing, going out to there and hanging out, doing a thing. One thing I will say about that is that I have thought about doing like another road trip, right? Or like a bigger road trip, going multiple places, seeing like multiple theme parks. And like I do think that going to like this level has some graphics issues. Maybe let me try switching to a different renderer. Let me see. Let me try a different one here. Whoa, that's worse. That's worse. Okay. Let me switch back. That's worse. That's worse. I'll try alternate VSync method. Again, worse. Okay, never mind. Technology, folks. It's funny sometimes. Oh, maybe it's just bad in general in this area. Okay, fuck. Okay, you know what? We'll just have to deal with that if that happens again. I guess BizHawk ain't the biggest fan of DK64. Well, for the shuffling functionality, we'll take that. We'll deal with that. Technical issues are technical, you know. Jeez. Anyway, so, you know, going out to Fiesta, Texas, I think it would be fun as like a dry run and see if I actually enjoy going on a road trip and like traveling like multiple days, staying in a hotel and like, you know, driving 4 hours back. If I do really like it, maybe I do like a longer trip sometime down the line, going to like multiple other places. Okay, I think that's all we can do here. I also think that we're probably better off trying to do stuff in another world. So let's go through this door, and see where it leads us. Okay, we're in Fungi. That's convenient because Fungi has a bunch of guys we need to do. Also, we did do Cranky and Castle. I'll mark that off. Funky in Castle is just found in a random loading zone, so we're just gonna have to get very lucky and also hope that Funky does not have one of the moves we absolutely need to finish the game. But he could. He could. I could use a hot dog. I could use a hot dog right now. Let me do more cards. I'll do more cards. By the way, for theme parks, my favorite ones is definitely the Universal Orlando parks. They're just amazing theme parks. I've been there a bunch of times in the last couple of years. Wouldn't mind if ever I were to go back to Japan. I have thought about like actually going to Universal Japan as well. Just, you know, doing like a day or something there. Maybe going to Fuji Highlands. You know, like that's a famous theme park in Japan near Mount Fuji. I say it's famous. I don't know if it's actually that famous, but I'll say well known. Let's say well known. I'll hedge. I'll say well known. Also, I think someone donated $10. Let me see. Since the last time I called it out. Yes, Nick from Nevada donated $10. Thank you, Nick. I'll try. I need to like keep an eye on the bar for movement. Thank you kindly for your generous donations. It is much appreciated. What was I saying? Definitely would consider going out to Fuji Q Highlands and also Universal. I'll do more cards though. Let's keep moving. Next thing. Encouragement of Climb, Next Summit. That is a simulcast anime currently this season. It started out weird, that anime, because it's sort of the fourth season of Encouragement of Climb. And it started out sort of like retelling the story of the first 3 seasons in the first 4 episodes or so, first 4 or 5 episodes. And, you know, I'll say... I need to come in with the right Kong. I need to come correct. I'll say, like, those first episodes were weird because it's like, okay, this is honestly better than the first time they told the story. They've improved it a good deal. And it's kind of fun just, like, watching this show. It was originally, like, a 5-minute show, originally, like, a 10-minute show. Now it's 22 minutes an episode, and just really, like, jamming through it. It has an incredible pace. But also, I've seen most of it before. Wait, what was that? What was that? What was that? Was that... Shit. I need to pay more attention to what we're getting here so I can track it. It's guitar. Good. Okay. What was I saying? Moving like greased lightning. That'd be orangutan sprint. Cool. But you know, a lot of it is the same stuff I've seen before, so it's like, okay, it's kind of like I'm rewatching this, and I'm having a good time rewatching, but like, I was kind of expecting new stuff. And there has been new stuff in each of those episodes, right? Like, actually, you know, speaking of theme parks, there was a part in one episode where they went to Fuji Q Highlands and had a good time. And it's like, oh shit, that's fun. I think that's the Shrink. We just got Shrink. I keep saying I need to pay attention, and I don't pay attention. Get this Chunky Kong move. Drink this, and you'll be bulking up. We got Hunky Chunky. That is all the... That's not that one. That's, we got both the forest moves. There we go. Alright. Galleons, Caves, and Factory are the last worlds we haven't gotten into. Those ones are pretty... You know what? We can get this, this thing right now. Let's do this. Also, you know what? I didn't mark... We have red thing. There we go. But I'll say, like, you know, after they got through that, they got to new stuff, and now every episode is new stuff, and it's really good. I've been really enjoying that. It's just a really good slice of life. And now it's 22 minutes long instead of 10 minutes long. I think that's a lot better. It means that every episode is much more packed with good stuff, which is how I like it, you know? You generally like longer shows rather than shorter shows. At least I do. I don't know about y'all. There we go. There's the 5th golden banana. We're actually not making that good. I guess a little bit of slow going here as far as these bananas go. Let's do the clock. The clock would be a good thing to switch right now. Let's see. Right, we're back to Metroid. We're grinding up. We don't have any missiles, and we need missiles to get into the boss, so we're waiting for these guys to give me missiles. Hey, Shag. There we go, missiles. Wait, that's probably not enough, is it? Let's see. It's this one. Whoops. Forgot to change the hotkeys for a second. There we go. Okay, getting that up. All right. Whew. Give me that. Give me that. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry myself. At some point, I'll have to have a break and snarf down some hot dogs, like, pretty quick, like. Want to keep... Yeah, a hot dog break. That's right. You know, who amongst us has not needed a hot dog break now and again? That's a lesson I've learned from previous long streams. Don't just try to not eat. That's not a good idea. Have a plan to eat. And hot dogs are pretty handy because you can just, you know, they have whole contests about eating them fast because they're very easy to eat fast. Well, I don't want to devalue the skill of eating a hot dog fast, but, you know, I can manage it pretty good. Maybe not as fast as the pros, but I can eat a hot dog pretty damn fast and return to the thing. Keep things moving. I might have fucked up here. Oh, good. Fuck. Hey, I killed with the last guy. You can't hear Shag? Shag, go ahead and speak. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Let me fix that. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, 1 second. There. Also, you know what? I'm just realizing the way that I have this set up. You're probably hearing yourself, aren't you? Really? Huh. Because I'm capturing the headset and I'm outputting that to you. Wouldn't that also include your voice, which is outputting to me through the headset? Okay, shit. Well, whatever. Bonus. Can you, Jayhawk? Can you hear Shag now? That should be. Let me see. Go ahead and talk. I'm looking at guest star. I'm staring at the thing. You might need to turn on the video. You might need to turn on the video. Yeah, or like, just a black screen is enough. Yeah, go ahead and do that. He's gonna open up OBS. I think the problem might be that guest star. Try again. You're gonna have to turn on the virtual camera, and then you're gonna have to like hit the camera button on yeah, go to the tab, and you should see under the like camera, like the little arrow. That's funny. Let me check the link real fast. The embed. Yeah, 1 second. Maybe. Let me do this real fast. Just pipe from Discord. That's fair. Let me 1 second, I can fix this. Guest star cam. Guest star. Okay, here's the URL. Maybe it changed. That's peculiar. That's not working. Refresh the cache of it, maybe? It was working yesterday. I did a test with some fella. It was working. I'll try disable and re-enable your thing. Oh! Jesus, I didn't see the button that says show on screen. Stream, I should have. There we go. We got it.
See my Pokemon gameplay.
Oh, now I can. Now I'm hearing double. I'm hearing double.
Yeah, I hear
now.
myself too now.
Okay, that's
I
weird.
think.
1 second, I'm gonna mute Chrome. I'm gonna open up the volume mixer and mute Chrome, and that'll help a little bit. Try now.
Hello?
Hey, there we go.
Cool.
Can you say it again? I'm
Again?
Yeah, I'm seeing your meter move. I think we're good.
Cool.
Beautiful. Okay. And also, I see your gameplay.
Yeah, I think this is better than having a black screen.
Oh yeah. Okay then. It's really small though, and also you see the Shaggaliciouss there. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. It's cropped a little bit. I'll say that I have it so that it's cropped to the left, to like the left side, because to make it like the same box as I am in. And also because I couldn't like center it because the box with your name in it is on the lower left, so it's cropped all funny, but I think it's good. Hello, Star Court. How's it going?
Hi, Cord.
I got power bomb capacity. Let's go. Okay, we beat a boss. Let's get back to fusion and pay attention again. We got the technical issues taken care of. Yes, a friend of yours. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Friend of Jayhawks. Oh, what?
Yeah, she mods for Glower too.
Oh, cool. Nice. Let's see. We're back to DK64. We fixed some technical bugs. That's right, we did. I didn't realize I had to hit a button to make it actually show up on screen. I thought I could just, you know... I thought it was just good to go as is. That explains the confusion. That explains the empty box for a while. You just took a nap, Star Court? That's fantastic. Okay, now that it's night... What can we do? Well, let's exit level and see where this takes us. Right, it takes us here. I guess we haven't been here before, actually.
Have you seen the new version of DK64 Randomizer where you can play as Greta?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen some people talking about it, and like, Okay, we're not gonna do this minigame. I'm not gonna fucking do this minigame. Nope, 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 nope. Nuh-uh. No, no, thank you. No, thank you. I have seen that new version, yeah, with Krusha. That's pretty cool. Apparently, it replaces one of your Kongs. Did it make you feel more sleepy, or do you feel refreshed? Asked Jayhawk of Star Courts. I feel that way. I feel that way, Jayhawk. Sometimes I have a nap, and I get up, and I'm just like... I get up, and I'm just like... Oh, I want to go back to sleep. I screwed up. I don't want to have a nap. I wanted to have a sleep. But sometimes I have a nap and I wake up and I'm like, okay, I'm up. This wasn't the time for sleep anyway in the first place. I feel like it depends on my schedule, right? And recently it's been kind of messed up, right? I've had it so that I've been awake when I want to be asleep. You know what I mean? It had been like, you know, I'll stay up for a while just to try to like get myself all tired and shit, right? Get myself tired. And, you know, I'll be tired as a result, right? Just like pushing myself. And I'll be like, okay, it's 2 a.m. and I'm tired now. That's what we want, right? And I'll go to sleep and then I'll wake up at like 5 a.m. and go, God damn it, I'm not tired anymore. You ever have that? That's like not as common of a problem. Jayhawk's been driving all day. Gotcha. What was through this door again? Stop typing and drive. Still driving. Yeah. Be safe out there. Be safe out there, Jayhawk. You know, only type at red lights. And preferably right after they turn red, not like the minutes. Make sure they're not about to just turn green. That's a bad time to type. We'll get another door here, up on this thing. By the way, if you know, in this randomizer, you'll see a lot of Fungi Forest because there's so many doors, there's so many loading zones in Fungi Forest. A lot of places lead back to Fungi Forest, or like Castle. Those are the two worlds you'll see all the time. That's kind of vanilla-y, isn't it? The inside, I went into the door on the mushroom and I ended up inside the mushroom. I don't know if I asked, I don't remember if I asked, Shag, if you played much of DK64 Randomizer? Or sorry, not Randomizer,
I played
but
for
DK64.
like 10 minutes, and that was about it. I don't know anything about that game, so it doesn't really make sense for me to play a rando of it.
Okay. Where am I? I'm out of bounds. How did that happen? Hello? This has never happened before, folks. Can I get back into grounds? Yes. Okay, good. Christ. What the fuck happened there? Maybe BizHawk Shuffler has more, or BizHawk has more issues with DK64 than just models sort of jerky around a bit. That was weird. That was a weird one. Okay, we'll go through this door over there. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. That's not supposed to happen. I guess it's just a little glitchy on this. On BizHawk. What are you gonna do? Right?
Well, that game in general is really glitchy.
Yeah. I guess that's also true. That could be just something that happens on any emulator, but I'll tell you, I've not seen it as much as I am now. This. Where are we going? Where are we going here? That's the question I'm asking myself. Where are we going? Let's go. Fuck. Let's. You know what? There's a lot of loading zones and aisles we haven't checked yet that we don't know where they lead. That could just, you know, secretly have access to, like, could secretly have access to somewhere we want to go. And also, I'm tired of dying in Castle. So, let's do that. I'm gonna go back to aisles. And let's see, where haven't we gone yet? We've gone in the mouth and we got in the first world door. So let's go around and just go to the various places. Just making sure that I'm on the right tracker. By the way, y'all, if I ever forget to switch to the right tracker, yell at me and I'll do it. I might forget sometimes. You know, I'll be doing this for 12 hours. Okay, that load zone led to Minish Cap. For the record, that is a joke. It did not actually lead to Minish Cap. This is Randomizer Roulette. I'm switching randomizers every 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, where were we?
Just got another badge.
Nice. That makes 7, was it?
I think this is 6.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. Let me see.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yep.
Trilby Highlands. Isn't a Trilby a kind of hat? Isn't that like a kind of hat, a Trilby? That's the name of this area, by the way, Trilby Highlands. Okay. I checked this, checked that. And there's nothing I can do in the next area, so turn back now. Everything I can do right now is like south of town. Nice emotes, Jayhawk. I can do another sword training. Ooh, I'm gonna stretch out a bit.
Recently got affiliate.
Oh yeah, Jayhawk did.
Yep.
Nice, congratulations, Jayhawk. What did I just get? I didn't see what I got. Bub. Oh, it's. I just got this one, which is, I think, lets me go to the waterfall. Nice. That is something. That's the first something in a bit. Congratulations, Jayhawk. I'm sure you're looking into emotes and all that. Figuring out which ones you like. That's the fun part of being an affiliate, I think. Coming up with all those emotes and stuff, you know? Emotes and like sub alerts and all that. I really enjoyed that part of the process, like just messing around with stuff until you have something that you're happy with. Wish you the best. Look at that, we healed him. And we got the Ocarina. That's a pretty nice get.
Nice.
That lets us fast travel to places. Alright, I'm gonna check that off. I still can't believe how much that bean, its aftertaste is still in my mouth. Those 2 beans from earlier, the bad beans. There must be just like little bits of them. Little bits of them in there. Left over. I got more cards, by the way, Shag. I don't know if you mind if I pull a card and talk about what's on it.
Go for it, dude.
Yeah, let's do that. Chainsaw Man. Been watching Chainsaw Man. You an anime person, Shag? You watch any anime?
I usually only watch like old anime. I've been like watching Inuyasha recently.
Nice, huh? Inuyasha's a good one, yeah. Anyway, Chainsaw Man, hottest new shonen anime. It's been pretty fucking good. Kind of a slow start, but a very like assured start. I got an empty bottle. That'll do something good for me. Okay, got this. This. But yeah, that's been going pretty well. One thing I do think is interesting about Chainsaw Man is I definitely saw people going, you know, a lot of talk about one character who's like a socially inept character who's just like a nervous wreck, and Twitter and stuff being very excited for that character to appear. And one thing I saw people saying is that it was the most, quote unquote, the most Kobeni thing, that everyone going into the season was excited for her to be the nervous wreck character of the season. And then Soletta Mercury and Bochi from Bochi the Rock appeared this season and sort of ate her lunch, ended up taking that mantle, which is, again, very her, apparently. Also, she hasn't really appeared that much, except in, like, the latest episode from last week. Seems good, basically, is what I am getting at. Okay, did we get the... Got this, right? Yeah, we got the Rock Breaker. So now, we can actually now, with the water... with the bottle, go to the, we can actually go to the mountain area, or we can go pick up a couple things up in the upper right in, like, the waterfall area. I'm gonna go to the waterfall first. I will say of Chainsaw Man, I don't think it's, like, going into the season, I think there was a lot of hype for it to be like, oh yeah, it's like the, you know, it's like, Chainsaw Man is right up there with Spy X Family for, like, anime that people have been looking forward to for ages. And it is really good, but I don't know if it's, like, top tier good, you know? It's just very well assured, I guess I would say. Very confident anime. I can't see shit in this cave, but I guess I can just struggle through. Okay. And, you know, I will say I'm looking forward to, like, seeing where it goes. Every episode has been really fun. I think, you know, it's... There's a thing that the main character of like... The main character of Chainsaw Man does. And I don't know how much you know about Chainsaw Man, Gag.
I know nothing about it.
You know nothing about it? Well, the main character, Denji, is sort of like he has a very funny mission in life. You know, he sort of dies and then sort of gets, like, reincarnated or, like, reanimated by a devil that gives him the ability to become the Chainsaw Man. And he just runs, he's just, how do I explain this? He's like, well, you know, I had sort of given up, like, having nice things and, like, you know, that whole sort of thing. But, you know, now I have a job and, like, a place in the world. Maybe I could touch a boob. Maybe I just want to touch a boob. And he just keeps saying that. And he's in, like, he's talking to other characters and he's like, man, I just want to touch a boob. It's just funny, just like it being like so blunt. It's like, wow, you're straightforward, guy. And there's like an evil demon named Power, who is just like a cool lady who runs around going like, humans, worship me. It's good. The bluntness of Denji, just being like, yeah, man, oh, I just want to fondle some boobs. That's all I want in life. And then there's a bit where he actually does fondle a boob, and he's like, man, I don't know. That kind of didn't live up to my expectations. I don't know if that's... And he's kind of sad about it, you know, and that's interesting too. I'm sorry, don't want to necessarily spoil things, but it's just very funny, like, how much of his life mission it revolves around, like, you know, the very simple things, right? And, like, how much... There's a lot of themes there. There's a lot of, like, exploration of, like, oh, he doesn't actually want that, right? What he wants is affection. What he wants is intimacy. But he doesn't really know how to say that, I don't think. I think that is, you know, pretty compelling. Pretty compelling, pretty well done. Shit, there was totally a thing in the back there, wasn't there? Like a hidden room that we could have gotten to, I think. Maybe what we have, maybe we actually might have required morph bombs. Let's keep moving. Let's go to another sector. I think we got most of what we can get here. Coincidentally, in this area, don't think we actually got anything good. Any, like, big items. We haven't gotten bombs, we haven't gotten power bombs. We just got some more life and other such things. Not that life isn't good. Boob touching isn't the end-all be-all of existence. Well, it does depend on the person, you know. It does depend on the person, so... You know, Denji is sort of in his thoughts about this, in his feels, being like, man, I don't know if this really measured up to my expectations. And then another character is like, you know, it really depends on whose boob you're touching. Like, think about that. And also, like, get aroused by that, you know? There's like... If you see, like, Chainsaw Man people talking about the thing, one thing the basic relationship between Denji and this other character is he's subservient. He's literally her dog. And there's a point where she says, like, look, I have no use for a dog who answers any question. If I ask a question, you should either answer yes or woof. And he says woof, which is just really, really characterful. It's good. He's just like a really straightforward guy who just knows what he wants, but also doesn't know what he wants. It's good. It's good. I don't know if it's great, though. It's very good. It's very good. I don't have bombs, so I can't get through this. Thing. I forgot that bombs are required to get through that thing. What can I get? Jeez. Am I going into Sector 6 right now? With fucking no various suit, no nothing? Ugh. Isn't Chapter 6 the cold chapter? Or is that Chapter 5? I forget. I keep saying Chapter 5, Sector 6 or whatever. You know, going back and forth between these games where it's like, this is Chapter 1, Chapter 2, this is Sector 1, Chapter 2, and this one it's Dungeon 1, Dungeon 2. Well, not really, but you know, this is World 1, World 2. Terminology gets a little bit mixed up. Just a little bit. I don't think I can do... Let me take a closer look at this tracker. Yeah, I haven't gotten jack shit yet. Wow, this scene's been really mean. Wow. I don't think we can really go into Sector 6 yet. Because it's going to be freezing cold. No, this is knock, actually. Okay. It's just going to be difficult. It's just going to be difficult. All right. Don't have the bomb, so can't go down there. By the way, for what it's worth, either we get the bombs or the power bombs. I need power bombs to get through this. Great. Okay. I guess we go to Chapter 2, Sector 2. I think Sector 2 is where we need to go. We need to do more stuff there. I think that's the long and short of it. Let's go do that. All right. I'm gonna do another card. Looking back on my introduction to randomizers. Talking about this earlier, my first randomizer I ever did was Minish Cap, but I ended up setting up so wrong. Wasn't really, you know, it's fun, and also I wasn't using a tracker, so ended up kind of just being lost and confused, which, you know, was really my bad. I really should have set that up a little better and actually gone incorrect. And, you know, it's worth saying that once I did go incorrect, ended up having a great time with this randomizer in particular. But really, the first one that I played that I got into was Paper Mario. Saw a video on it on like GDQ, you know, their randomizer feature, and thought it looked really good. And basically, I just watched the video, paid attention when they said like, "Oh yeah, this is an obscure check, this is an obscure check, etc." And just went in. I think I was using a tracker from the start, but you know, mostly it was just going off memory, and I still mostly go off memory as far as Paper Mario is concerned. Not that hard to whoops. I just marked something that I shouldn't have done. The tracker. Let me see, can I undo? Oh, let me see something real fast. Alt, Shift. Okay. Note to self, I still have to get this one. I've just accidentally unmarked it. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Anyway, got into Paper Mario. Had a great time. Eventually, you know, DK64 came out. Checked that out too and had a great time. And, well, actually, you know, this stream right here was sort of the impetus for getting into a lot of other randomizers. Like, had the idea to do the Randomizer Roulette with a bunch of randomizers all at once and said, shit, I need to go play some randomizers so I have some to play for this. Tried out a bunch of randomizers and ultimately landed on these 4. I did try others out for, you know, maybe inclusion. Like I was thinking about like a Chrono Trigger randomizer, but I found that it was kind of very similar to just playing through the game vanilla for my taste. Also, difficulty can be a little uneven, I thought. Which, you know, as someone who hasn't played Chrono Trigger in a while, is a little harder to get into. You know, honestly, if I wanted to replay Chrono Trigger, I might just play vanilla. Because it is just a very, very good game. I haven't played it in years. You ever play Chrono Trigger, Shag?
No, I haven't.
It's fucking really good. I think it's probably like the SNES era RPG I like the most. That I think ages the best, you know? Ages the best. Aged the best.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's my personal opinion. I'll say I haven't played that many of them. But, man, I loved Chrono Trigger. Just, like, phenomenally good. Definitely one of the best, like, RPGs in general. Definitely like one of the coolest as far as like the places you go, the places and times you go. You know, you're sort of time traveling around. Anyway, I also tried Ocarina of Time, but I found like the checks in that were so far apart, it wasn't really quite as fun to me as these other 4. Granted, I would like to do more Ocarina of Time at some point, but it does seem like the way to do that is like the multi-world thing. You know, like we
Yeah,
do.
it's a lot better in co-op.
Yeah. It just means that you don't have to do everything yourself, which helps a lot, you know? Ocarina of Time is a long game, and, you know, having the option to tag team it makes it a lot more manageable. To me, anyway. I'm sure, like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, obviously speedrunners can do the thing. You've heard good stuff about Chrono Trigger? Yeah, it's really good, Chrono Trigger. I'll tell you what happened with the randomizer. I tried it off stream, the Chrono Trigger randomizer, went through a couple of, like, the areas, and found, like, oh, it's kind of vanilla-y. It's kind of like vanilla, except with random, like, characters and stuff. Doesn't really make that much of a big difference. And then I realized, like, oh, you can just walk into an area and go to a boss area, get to the boss fight, and realize, like, oh, I'm way under-leveled because this is later in the game. And, you know, I don't know the game that well. Hard for me to remember, like, oh, this is, like, late game. I'm not ready for this. But I died, and then apparently I hadn't saved for a while, and I was, like, 10, 20 minutes back, if not more. And I was like, okay, I think maybe I'd rather just play Chrono Trigger Vanilla. Not every randomizer, I think, is like the best way to play a game. In fact, I mean, I guess I would say of the randomizers I play, it is the best way to play DK64. It is the best way to play, I think, Fusion. Is this the best way to play Minish Cap? That's debatable. That's debatable. I fucking... Oh yeah, there we go. Got a trophy thing that'll open a door. Get a couple of checks back in town. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent, that one. That item. Basically, the trophies, they open up other checks. I'll out of bombs. So I need bombs if I want to, like, open this area because... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Also, we're Paper Mario now.
Quizmo.
That's right, Chuck Quizmo. Alright, where were we? We got the item that's in that house. Let's see, we don't have scarf or hat yet. We already went in the store, I think, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, they got nothing.
Did you go through the window?
The window? Yeah, I did the window one, yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah, I did that
okay.
one, yeah. I have to do a nap here. That'll give me something. I don't have the warehouse key, so I can't leave town quite yet.
Just sushi glitch.
You can actually disable those, and I do disable the glitches. That's partially just because I don't know how to do them, but, you know. It's locked, you can't open it. You can't do... Can we do this without triggering the cutscene? No, okay. We would have to trigger the cutscene to get the vase. The vase we can only turn in after we finish the chapter, right? We can only after finishing Volcano. So I don't know we really want to watch that cutscene just to do that, get that vase. Huh. Honestly, I thought there would be more in chapter 6 or chapter 7 we could do right now. That's it though. Jeez. Feel kind of penned in here. What else? there to do? What else? What else? Well, there's one thing in chapter 3 I can do right now that comes to mind. We could also at any point go to like the fortune teller, and the fortune teller would give us a hint. Not necessarily a good hint though. It might necessarily not be like the next object in logic, but we can absolutely get a hint if we are just straight up super stuck. So let's go over to Mansion. With the boots, we'll be able to get something new over here. Other places I can use the boots. I could also look at the maps and see like what areas I have access to down there. Like we do have access to Flower Fields, to Shy Guy's Toy Box. Oh! In Shy Guy's Toy Box, we couldn't get very far because we didn't have the hammer, but now we have the ground pound, so we can totally get to a new area back in Toy Box. That's it. That's it. That's gotta be it. It's like, it's either that or this. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing as well. Or down here. Okay, that's nothing. That's good. Give me something. No. Toy Box. We're going to Toy Box. Right. The thing I love about randomizers, here's what I think about randomizers. It was always in my nature to replay games idly that I love, and, you know, go through them idly as I'm, like, listening to podcasts or, like, watching stuff or whatever, right? And it turns out what randomizers do is they take a game you know very well, and they make it a fresh experience by mixing it up and making you play it in, like, a different order that's, like, randomized. Which is exactly what I want, it turns out. Right up my alley. It's one of the reasons why I love Banjo-Tooie, is because, you know, Banjo-Tooie is so big and vast, and you know, you can play it. It's, like, big and vast and shit, and every time I play it, I basically go in a different order to different places. Ooh, that's a key. And I enjoy just the process of being like, okay, of just like having to route on the fly. And that's a lot of what randomizers are. Key down, pound. We got a fortress key. Get rid of the stopwatch. I saw yeah, there was a... Get rid of the sleepy sheep. Let me do a thing here. I can jump off this to see what is over there. And it's nothing. Good. Need to do this. God damn it. Jump over here. Let me hit this block just to see it. If it had paracarry in it, that would be most convenient. Make that jump a lot easier. Alright. Get this. Ah! Just the fake one!
Dang.
How? I thought that would open up the rest of Toy Box. Man, this is like the meanest Paper Mario seed I've ever seen. It's just like... I haven't got hammer. I don't see a way forward. And every time I go somewhere and do something, it's not giving me shit.
Well, and it gave you the fake Ultra Boots, too, earlier.
Yeah, it did. It did. God. What are we missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? Let's go through the things. First chapter, we need the hammer to get any further. Or Ultra Boots. To, like, come in through the back door, basically. For chapter 2, we need Bombettes to even enter. Or, again, hammer. For chapter 3, We need Paracarry to get any further. I think we've done everything in Chapter 3 otherwise. For Chapter 4... Chapter 4... we need Hammer to get past something. That's all we need. We need the Hammer for Chapter 4. For Chapter 5... Chapter 5... Oh no, for Chapter 4 we need the car. We need the train. For Chapter 5 we need the Hammer. Chapter 6 we need the warehouse key. For Chapter 7... Wait, for Chapter 7 we need the warehouse key. For Chapter 6 we need the bombette to do a thing. Is there another place in Chapter 6 I'm not taking into account? Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, there is also just the fucking moles. I haven't done the moles yet. Oh, what if it's the moles?
Yeah, let's go kill them really quick.
Yeah. That's probably it, isn't it? Back to Minish Cap. Let me think for a second. And then hit the wrong hotkey. Alright. There we go. I has kitty in bed now. That's nice. Nice to have a kitty. Jeez.
So I know you took the redeems off, but can we get a Rubik's Cube today at some point?
I wanna keep focused on the randomizer roulette, you know, and like get through within 12 hours. Which honestly, with the amount of technical stuff and like distractions there's been, I'm sort of in doubt that I sort of have doubts that like we could do that to begin with. So that's why they're redeemed, and also, you know, I do feel like the focus should be on the donations and shit, which hasn't been one in a minute, but again, thank y'all for putting in the things. I'll say again, the incentives for donations include the following. $25, once we reach every $25 threshold, I will eat a Bean Boozled. And if we get 300 total, get up to the goal, I will commit to playing through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, starting in December, for a series I'm calling Metal Gear Screwjob. It's gonna be a little wacky. I'm gonna be playing the games in random order, basically. Also, there's 2 Steam codes I'm giving away, courtesy of the MinMax community, who a member of the MinMax of the community, Groffles, I believe, who provided them. They are Wargroove and Yoku's Island. Look at that fly. Yoku's Island Express. You ever play either of those games, Jag?
Never heard of them before.
They're good games. Wargroove is like Advance Wars, like an indie Advance Wars. And this is the whole, right? And Yoku's Island Express is like a pinball Metroidvania, and it is extremely chill. It is like the most chill shit. You know what? Maybe what would be a fun chill out game if we were to have extra time at the end of this 12-hour span. Maybe I could boot up like Yoku's Island Express and like play a little bit of it for those who haven't seen it, perhaps. Y'all can know what is being given away. Okay, I already did this one, so let me mark that up properly. Yoku's Island Express is just extremely chill. Was one of my top 10 games of that year in, what was it, a couple of years ago, 2018. Just a very, very, very good game. I really like it. It's like a combination you wouldn't expect, right? Like Metroidvania pinball, and it's just like the most chill game ever. You're just sort of like pinballing around, very relaxed and cool. Highly, highly recommended, and, you know, available, as Steam code is, for anyone who donates over $5. That and War Groove, which, you know, again, I don't have any water in my bottle. Kind of, I should have refilled my water earlier, I guess. But I guess I wasn't thinking. But yeah, those are the incentives. Let me do another card. I'm gonna do another card and talk about what's on it. There was a trailer for Elemental, the new Pixar movie, where it's like anthropomorphic elements, sort of, like Rivals of Aether, but less, not really animals, but just like, oh, this is a fire person or something. I don't know if you saw that, Shag. It's not important though. It's just like, or you know, if you watch that many Pixar movies. I saw that.
I haven't seen a Pixar movie in a while.
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, yeah, this kind of feels like a parody. This kind of feels like... I don't know, man. It's like, guys, not everything needs to be, like, characterized, right? You don't need to make, like, oh, it's a fire lady and a water guy and they're gonna fall in love. It's like, okay, guys. So, like, Zootopia, but, like, not as, like, appealing, you know? People like Zootopia because it's, like, because the animals are cool and the world is cool. But, like, you can't just change out the animals to be elements. Not to say that that's exactly what it is, but, you know. I feel like that's some of the vibes there. Let's go through the roof over here. By the way, we're back to DK64. Let me get that all checked out. Alright. On the roof here, there's 2 doors. Since I have the stomp, I can open them. I'm gonna get a quick drink of water. And by grit, I mean just grab my water from here. I don't know how you keep it all straight. We found caves! We found caves!
Let's go.
Let's go. Is this just like kill the enemies? I think you just kill the enemies here, and you get like a golem minute. I'll do that. Yeah, sure. Worth. And by the way, the enemies here are randomized in Oh, I don't have the jetpack yet, so I can't actually do that, but I'm gonna exit level. And that's gonna take me to wherever the exit is for caves. Okay. It's in a box. I have the ability to shrink, so... but I don't have the ability to destroy the thing. Dang it. Don't have the punch. Well, there's more doors in here where that came from. Maybe one of these other ones will leave the caves. Shit. Also, the next time I just have to retrace my steps. I just have to go back out. Instead of just, you know, doing exit to level. I instead have to just die. And that'll just put me back in on the other side. At the entrance of the level. Huh. Okay. Huh. That leads to there. Okay, I'm gonna head back and we're gonna do it one more time. Here's what we're doing. Going back out to Fungi Forest. I guess Diddy is probably the fastest one, right? Maybe like the handstand. Maybe like handstand lanky, but I don't have that, so... Also, by the way, I do have one move from DK that I'm not sure about. It's either the barrel or the grip grab. But I don't know which one, so I'm not gonna mark it. Take us here. I'll just go ahead and just go back in there, and we'll just go ahead and die, and that'll take us into caves. And by the way, like, just in general here, priority is going to be on getting into new worlds. That's going to let us get new moves. That's going to let us get more things. Also, new levels will have, like, access to new bananas, which hopefully will be relatively easy to get, basically. Ugh. Okay, now we're back here. We just have to die. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Thank you. You hit me. You hit harder? No. I wonder if, like, maybe switching Kongs would... Probably not, no. This is pretty fast. Keep hitting me. So we're basically dying here to do a death warp to the start of the level, which is, you know, a place we haven't been to. It also has, you know, 3 Kong helpers that we can do and get at. Oh, look at that, a blueprint for us. I don't know why it's like stuttering so much as I fight this guy. Go figure. Perfect. I haven't really gotten that many blueprints. A little slow on blueprints, but maybe we're just very, very early. It's hard to tell like how much of each randomizer we played because it is so random. But that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. If there are, like, significant glitches that cause... And I think this is, by the way, I think this is just on BizHawk rather than, like, the randomizer itself. I've played the randomizer many times, and it doesn't usually have, like, whole areas where you can't see where you're going. That's just not normal. Okay. Gorilla Grab. Okay, so Gorilla Grab, that means that we must have gotten the barrel earlier on. That confirms which ones we have and which ones we don't. Fantastic.
Alright, DS, my man, I'm gonna head out.
Alright, you take it easy, Shag. You have a good one.
Thanks for having me on, dude.
Thanks for dropping by. Again, Shaggalicious. You can see the name down there. Check him out on Twitch. I'm gonna full re-biggin me. What are we getting? What are we getting? Chippy Charge. It's pretty decent. Alright, I am feeling like it might be time for a break pretty soon here. Let me get these moves. We'll run around and get these moves, and we might actually time out. Spare bit of type, we got the thing. We'll run around the rest of caves and get these moves, if we can anyway. Parts of this cave might be weird due to technical reasons, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Ooh. Back again, yes I am. Feather bow. Nice. 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 All right, the feather bow. That's great. I'm getting hungry. Okay. Nothing over here but another igloo. Okay. I'm a little... I fucking just filled my water. I came back in, and immediately just emptied my water that I just spent so long getting. Oh my god. Well, I guess I should, in the future, maybe I should, not equip my water if I don't want to accidentally spill it when, when I come back into the game. That'd be a good idea. That's a good precaution against something against that. Jeez. That's the first time, I think, in this Randomizer Roulette that I have popped into a game at an inconvenient time. It's really got me on that. But you know, hey, you know, that's part of the experience. It's supposed to screw you over a little bit, jumping from one thing to another. How can it not, right? Let's get a big item somewhere. Let's get a big item somewhere, and then I'll take a little bit of a break and eat some hot dogs. It won't be a super long break, maybe a couple minutes, but longer than just a bathroom break. I'll also have to eat because I'm getting hungry. Here's another card. Love Flops. Well, that is a very, very horny anime where the first episode, very horny harem anime, where the first episode is basically like going through a bunch of increasingly off kilter like romantic encounters with five ladies slash men who eventually become the love interests of the show. And it's kind of fun, and it's just like, I will say parts of it do cross a line into like, oh, I'm not into that, and I don't want to meet the person who is into that, but it's mostly good. I will say that, you know, I've been continuing to watch it. I do think some episodes, you know, it tends to get pretty ridiculous, right? Where some episodes are going deep into like genre tropes and just messing around with them, being like, oh, this is like what if a like you know, magical girl, but really sexual for some reason. And it's like, okay, I guess it's not really that funny to me, but sure, have fun. You know, that's kind of been my impression with a couple of the episodes recently, where it's been a little less on point. But, you know, it's fine, whatever. Not every show is gonna nail it. Is gonna nail everything. That's gonna open up a bunch of new places. We just got the second sword upgrade. That means we're gonna be able to charge our sword and use two things at once. Oh. Is that a big thing? Is that a big thing? Big sword? I'm gonna say, I don't think so. I don't know if that really counts. What is this though? Krenel Mines, Krenel Wall. The next switch over, we'll do a quick pause. I'm gonna pause the thing while I'm on break. So yeah, so I think we cleared out the mountain, by the way. I'll pause the script so that it's not gonna continue cycling while I'm on break, but once I'm back, we'll resume it and continue from where we left off. Just getting a little bit hungry and a little bit, you know, like I need a break. And I've learned from previous long streams, it's best to, you know, take a break. Like, oh, say, that's not it. I've learned that I need to eat. That's what I learned. I learned to not just try to do it all in one go. Best to take your time, pace yourself, and you know, relax a little bit. Bombs. You can set this up, by the way, where you get like a 3-second warning before it switches. But I kind of like the suddenness of it. Ooh, grip ring. That opens up a bunch back at the mountains that we were just at. The grip ring basically allows us to get to the second dungeon entirely on its own. And you know, hey, we get the... Shit, man, if we get like the cane of Pocky, then we're pretty much good to go. We can't do this guy because we don't have the... We don't have the thing. We don't have the lantern, so can't do that. Whoa, what is going on there? I've never seen that before. Just like the sprite didn't draw. That's weird. Some of these issues. By the way, one thing I'll say is that I've been going through these cards, and I've sort of structured them to be in batches of like animes versus like some other thing, right? And the way that's specifically structured is that the animes are split up by day. So like all the Monday shows are together, all the Tuesday shows are together, etc. And we are now in the Wednesday block, which is coincidentally one of the busiest days of the week for some reason. Somehow Friday ended up being pretty bare, and Thursday ended up being pretty bare, but fucking Wednesday, fucking packed. So let's see the next one of those. I've been watching Eminence in Shadow, sort of a goofy isekai. Guy gets reincarnated into another world, and he decides to set up like a cult to like do stuff for fun because he has overpowered magic, and he wants to use it. He makes up a thing like, oh yeah, it's the cult of Diablo. We're trying to stop them. We're like the good guys. We're the Eminence in Shadow. That's us. And he gains like some followers, and it turns out the cult of Diablo is real. Though I don't know if he realizes that, or is just like, everyone seems to be getting pretty serious about something I made up. Like, I don't have the heart to tell everyone that I made it up. But whatever. I'll say a weird thing about it is that it has like shifted settings, like going forward in time and like going from, oh, it's you know, it starts off in the real world for a bit, then it goes off to the fake world, then he goes off to like magic school, and you know, hasn't really like found time to just like settle in and shit. It's okay. It's just, you know, I'd say like a solid like 4, maybe a high 3. That's sort of my thought about the Eminence in Shadow. It's really hard to get a good feel for it since it keeps changing things up episode in, episode out. So each episode tends to feel pretty different from the ones before it. But none of them are bad, so you know, it's hard to like complain. If you know what I mean. It's hard to like look at that and go like, yeah, I mean, it's not consistent, but whatever. There's an overpowered guy. He's running around doing stuff. That's fun. Probably can... You know what? I might be able to slip in one more card before we switch over and I go to a break. We've been watching Reincarnated as a Sword. Now, there's a good Isekai. Now, I don't know what I was I'll finish my... Let's run around and get the power-ups, and then I'll finish my thoughts. I'll finish my thoughts on Reincarnated as a Sword, which, by the way, is, like, surprisingly been one of the best shows, I think, of the season for me. It's about a guy who gets reincarnated as a sword, and that's a goofy concept on its face, right? It sounds like, oh, that's gonna be wacky. And it's honestly not that wacky. It's more... It takes things pretty serious. He's running around killing guys as a sword and sort of doing the whole RPG grind thing. You know, he's like, okay, I'm gonna go get moves and skills and figure out how to use them and invest points to upgrade them. And it's like a very... Okay, thank fuck. Wait, still... Not ideal. Exactly. Anyway, so he gets the points to upgrade stuff, and first episode is sort of focused on him just wandering around doing RPG stuff. But before long, he finds a wielder, someone to actually like wield him as a sword. And she is a very cute girl who is just like the most adorable, most lovable, like little cat person you ever did see. And it's great. She's running around. She's like trying to be her best, trying to like learn skills and fight monsters good. And it's so cute. And it just like, you know, just goes back and forth from like her being like, okay, I'm gonna use Twin Slash, I'm gonna use Stutter Step, I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna use that. And being like a very meaty, very like, not meaty, like very combat heavy and like chunky. A very like combat heavy isekai, basically. To like stuff back when they get back to home base and they're like, oh, I'm gonna cook up some curry. And the girl's like, curry? What's that? And it's cute and good and she makes really good facial expressions. I'll say like my favorite part would probably be the facial expressions, but I do think the sword, the like combat stuff, the part where like she goes out and you know, fights bad guys is also pretty fun. Overall, I'd say that show is just a lot of fun overall. And definitely one of my highlights of the season, despite being a little concerned because kind of heard some things about it going in of like, oh, it might be having a lot of the 3D, maybe doesn't have quite enough of the... How do you get up here? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Here we go. And we're looking for, I believe, Funky Kong. Where the fuck? This visual issue is really, like, hard to get around because yeah, I just... making it really hard to navigate here. Okay, is there like... What? Ugh. Yeah, this is concerning. I will say I did not test the emulator with this game. I did not know there would be such issues. I think Funky Kong's up here actually. Here we go. Path. This is the way. There we go. Just the Diddy Kong one. Okay, fuck. Barrel, jetpack, rocket barrel boost. Okay, the next... I'll say this, next time it switches over, we'll do a thing. Also, tell you what, let me... Exit level. See where this leads. Right, it leads here, that's right. It just didn't have the... thing. I'm exiting to aisles. There's lots of places in aisles I haven't actually checked before, right? So let's go ahead and just... We'll check a bunch of them. And, then I will take that small break. I'll start by sticking a bunch of hot dogs in the microwave, heat them up for a bit, and then, you know, go to town. See where this leads. Minigame. It's factory, but you can't get the factory through this, and I don't want to do that minigame. Fuck that. So, not exactly that much of a winner. That said, we can, while we're over here, do this. How many warp zones do we have to check here? We have been going... We have been going on bananas really slow, like, actually. We already know that leads to, I think, forest. That there. We need to check the cannon. See where that leads. The cannon over here. We need to check factory. See where that leads. And that kind of covers it. So this cannon. Where does it lead? It leads exactly where it should lead. Funny. And I've already been to the other side here, so let's head back out. To get to the top faster, do a little thing. I'm gonna take a monkey port up and then just drop down to get to the thing, get to the next place. Ugh. Oh, I need to eat. Oh, hang on. What are you doing? Oh, my controller. I need to replace the batteries. Okay, 1 second. Oh God. I just fucking landed on the microphone. Sorry about that. Okay. There we go. We got battery. Let me adjust the goddamn mic. Okay. I thought for a second I clipped through the ground or something. I didn't know what the fuck happened. Oh, also I should, you know what, I should mark off all the Kongs I have. Started out with them. Another golden banana. I'm gonna take a quick pause. I'm going to pause the script. And we're gonna take a little bit of a break, folks. Thanks for hanging out with me up to this point. Again, this is all for Extra Life. We have raised 160 of our $300 goal so far. Hope to get the rest of it after this break. I'm gonna go eat some food and take a quick, other break. I'm gonna do something else during this. Don't worry about it. All right, break time.